Hello. Hello. It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday. That means it's Mario Party. And today, we get started with story mode. Again, for the seventh time. For the seventh time, we begin story mode. Because we've been doing story mode with every character. And, I ran a poll, as I have done every week of Mario Party on Discord. And every single time before now, it had been tied, and I had to come up with some kind of tiebreaker. But not today. Not today. I even gave everyone the entire weekend. The entire weekend to vote on the poll, and it ended up not being tied. And it's the last one we're gonna run, too, because there's only 2 characters left. Why would we run a poll for you know, the final one? But today, the winner of the poll is Luigi. We're gonna go on hard because that's what we do. That's what we do around here. But if you want... Nice little goals. There we go. With us starting Luigi today, there is now 1 week left to meet our sub goal if you want me to run story mode on Expert. If you want me to do story mode on Expert, you better sub or gift a sub or do something. We have 7 days to do it. So let's do it. Presents don't come easily. Playboards. Present. ... That's how it normally goes around here, and that's how it works. It's Luigi. Might as well just start off with Boo. It's Boo. Let's party. Let's party. I know I started a little bit late today, but I mentioned yesterday. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I mentioned yesterday that I needed to go to the post office and send something out, but it was Veterans Day yesterday, so the post office was closed. So I went today. And then I rushed to get everything set up so I can start on time. And then sound alerts wasn't really loading for me, so I had to deal with that. And plus, like, my internet this morning was just kind of weird in a way, so I was hoping that wasn't going to be a factor, but I hope it's not anyway. But that's why I was just a touch late today. It's fine. Also, you guys try dealing with a rambunctious 3-year-old that throws tantrums every time you say no. Hello, Johnny. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. Now then, the real winner. The real winner. New intro music. Okay, so the thing with the music. Friday stream, right? And I'd had this system going for maybe a couple weeks or so. The different kinds of musics. It keeps the very first song that plays when I hit go live got flagged for copyright and got muted in the VOD. The very first one, which had never been an issue before since the entire time I've been using it. So all of a sudden now, it was gonna get flagged, and I got sick and tired of it. So, cause it feels so disheartening when I see muted audio in a VOD, cause it's not my fault. It's not in the game, and it's not my fault, cause like everything had been like, oh, copyright free. Like, if you look up copyright free stuff on YouTube, a lot of it isn't really copyright free. It's gonna get flagged at some point, and this was the time. But I was scrolling on TikTok Monday morning, and I was scrolling on TikTok Monday morning and came across this person who had posted, you know, their music. It's like, hey, I'll go this way. voice. They're like, hey, are you a streamer or you make YouTube videos? You can use my music. You have permission to use my music, you know, as long as you give credits. And that was Moose with a Scarf, and that's who the music credit is. So I just found them on Spotify, and I'm just playing their music, and I listened to a little bit of it, and it's really good. So, and it fits the vibes. So that's why. I got sick and tired of seeing muted audio. So, yeah, I'm sorry that, you know, the music is gone, or like the old music is gone. I'm really sorry, but I got sick of it. I got sick of seeing muted audio damn near every stream, and I wanted to change it. So, there we go. There we go. And hello, Pure Plus. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, there's my Tessa Jane rant for the day. So hopefully this sticks. Hopefully this sticks, and I do want to try and figure out a way so that way you can see the name of the song as well, but I just wanted to at least get, like, you know, the artist credit on screen. Oh fuck, I'm glad I got cut off there. Crap. Was that it, or was that a bomb? No, that was a boo. Ta-da! But yeah, I got the music credit. Moose with a Scarf is the name of the artist. You know, the music just fits the vibes. I really love it, so that's what we're going with. It's a little weird on my end, because I'm always playing music on Spotify while waiting. Even though you guys get different music, but I'm listening to my personal playlist. I can't quite do that if I have Spotify going both on my laptop and my phone. I can't do that. So I'm jamming out to the music you listen to too. So there we go. It works both ways, because like it's really good music. So yeah. This is awesome though. It is. I love it. That's why I went with it. But yeah, I just happened to be scrolling on TikTok, and they said like, hey, you've got permission to use my music in your streams. So yeah, I do want to figure out, because I know there's like certain layouts with like Spotify music and such of you can see the name of the song as well as like the artist, and I want to try and figure that out at the very least. But for now, I've got the credit, the artist credit, so there we go. That's what I got for now. But yeah, and also, you know, we could just, you know, turn over a new leaf, you know, kind of start fresh. And the stupid neighbors are blasting their fucking music again. It really annoys me, honestly. And again, it's broad daylight. It's 12:30 in the afternoon, so it's like they can do whatever they want. It just annoys me a lot when they just blast their music like this. And like me, myself, yeah, I can get loud, but like my TV volume and music, I don't blast it. It's not super duper loud in the grand scheme of things, so I don't know why they feel the need to just blast their music. It's just super annoying. It's just super annoying, because, like, we've had a whole bunch of neighbors come and go in our little apartment complex. And sometimes the neighbors next door to us are chill, and some of them blast their music, sometimes until midnight. Because that's happened a few times before, and it's really fucking annoying. Do I sound like an old ass Karen? Sure. I am also up there. I'm not up there in age. Oh my goodness. No, I'm 29 years old. Goodness. But like, just going about my day-to-day life, it's just so fucking annoying. It's just so annoying. And they just, maybe it's just like they're not respectful of everyone else, but like, again, I'm used to just kind of having the space by myself in the middle of the day because everyone else is like at work. You know? Again, maybe I sound like a Karen with this crap, But you know what? So be it. Sometimes you gotta be the Karen. Okay? Sometimes you've gotta be the Karen. And you know what? That's okay. If, like, someone disrespects you, like, blatantly disrespects you, or, like, something's, like, really bugging you to the point, or, like, something gets something wrong, and it's, like, that's the point where you gotta be a Karen. Like, if, like, you know, like, say you order food at a restaurant, and they blatantly get it wrong, and you're nice, like, 3 times, and they still refuse to help you, that's when you get to be the Karen. You don't get to be the Karen when they just mess up one thing and then are like, oh no, I'm so sorry, let me fix it for you. That's not an excuse to be the Karen. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older and need to, like, you know, stand up for, like, myself more. Like, I'm cool with people messing up something for me more often than not. Like, I won't say anything if it's, like, you know, directly towards me. But, like, if someone, like, disrespects my kids or gets my kids' orders wrong, I'll be the first to, like, hey, this order's not right. Or, like, hey, you can't say this about my children. You know, stuff like that. It's probably just, you know, the paternal instincts for me. So, and a lot of time, like, this music is just annoying because it's the fucking bass. It's the bass all I hear is the fucking bass. That's all I hear, and it's just driving me insane. Like, I can't even focus. It's just way too fucking loud. Oh, now it stopped. Did they hear me complain? Did they hear me complain? And it's like, I don't care if you play music. I just don't want it too fucking loud. You know? I just don't want it loud. Because again, I can get loud. There it goes again. Alright, it probably was just in between songs. Because of course it was. It just drives me insane. And, like, I don't care if you want to play music throughout the day. I don't care. But, like, these walls are not thick. They're not, like, super duper thin, but they're not, like, thick either. I can hear what's going on if it's, like, right next door. Because the way the apartments are laid out, because, yes, I'm in an apartment. So, like, the way they're laid out, we're kind of in a U shape. And we're kind of in, like, the back middle part of that U, and our neighbors are kind of down one. And so, and the way the rooms, the way the apartments are laid out, our living room is, like, right next to one of their bedrooms. And that's the room they're blasting music in. It's one of their bedrooms. I can tell, because it's right next door. And it does get a little annoying when I want to think. It's like, dude, please. Sometimes in life, bitch, and you shall receive. Sometimes it has to be that way. And you have to know when to use your Karen powers in life. Because sometimes it could be used for good, but most of the time, it's not, and it just sucks. And, like, again, it's broad daylight. So I can't really do anything. You know? The best I can do is go over next door, knock on door, and be like, hey, the music's just a touch loud. Could you turn it down a little bit? I mean, I'm sure they're nice enough to not, but it's like, it's broad daylight. I don't want to bug them. It's just mildly annoying on my end. Yeah, it's there. I can't ignore it. That's the problem. I want to ignore it, but I can't because it's just there. And ta-da. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's broad daylight, everyone's out and about, it's noisy as hell, it's whatever, right? you know, middle of the day, like, I'm super duper loud. I yell a lot. I yell, I cheer, I cry. I do that a lot. So, like, I can be loud. It's, you know, whatever. But it's like, you know, again, broad daylight. It'll become a problem if it, like, persists, like, right in the middle of the night. Because there's been a couple of times where they were blasting music until, like, 11 p.m. Maybe even midnight. Pop up in my life. But yeah, sometimes, like, they blasted until then, and it's like, dude. It's like, dude. Because I don't remember, I think I kind of remember exactly how, like, because, like, each apartment, like, because, again, we're in a U shape, and, like, split down the middle of that U, so we're, like, the upside down, we're, like, the Waluigi kind of mirrored. And, like, each apartment is, like, mirrored of one another. And each room, you know, apartment is, like, laid out differently. So, like, our apartment is laid out mirror of right next to us. And this is down of us. So their layout is, like, different. So, and I know one of their bedrooms, and I want to say both of their bedrooms are, like, right up against us. Like, bedroom 1, because theirs is a 2-bedroom as well. Because bedroom 1 is, like, right next to our living room. Bedroom 2 is, like, right next to our bedroom. So it's not as bad when I'm in my bedroom trying to go to sleep. Oh shoot, it was orange. But it's the worst when I'm in the living room, which I am in now to stream. Because that is where, that's where they blast the music, is that one bedroom, I'm sure, because I've seen bro hanging out in the bedroom because they have the window open. Or, like, they have the window, like, uncovered. They don't have curtains covering it. So, I know for a fact, and they've got, like, a whole freaking PC setup and everything. So, I know it's that room. So, it's just, sorry if I just am coming right off the bat, coming out swinging with the complaining. But they're just, the music is just so loud and I can't concentrate. Anyway. And, like, you know, some songs are okay, but, like, again, it's just the fucking bass. It's the bass that's the problem, because I can't hear anything else in the song. So, yeah. Neighbor Saga. Because that particular apartment that I mentioned that bros are in, I have seen throughout the 9 years we've been here, I've known I want to say 4 different residents have lived in that apartment in the last, like, 9 years. And one was, like, a family, kind of like us, in a way, like us now. And they lived there, they were cool, our neighbors, we hung out a lot. Those were the neighbors that Vegito hung out with at Halloween the first year we were here, got drunk on Fireball and threw up everywhere. I told that story a month ago. I know I told that story somewhat recent. But those are the neighbors, and then they moved out and rented a house. And then a single lady moved in. She was so nice. Loved her. I think she worked at the pharmacy in town, so I've seen her around here and there. And she was really, really nice. But then she moved in with her boyfriend. Boyfriend, fiance, I don't know now, but, like, she moved out a year ago, a couple years ago. Like, she was so nice. She's probably my favorite. And then there was, like, an older gentleman. I say older, probably, maybe older millennial age range. Maybe, like, late 30s, 40s or something. older guy, and then now it's like, I think it's two younger dudes? Two younger dudes. I cannot tell you how old they are. I cannot tell you that, because for one, I'm really bad at stuff like that. But yeah, there's a couple younger guys in now, and it's... I mean, you can obviously tell they're younger dudes because they're just blasting their fucking music. So, I mean, I'm sure they're nice enough, because I see them here and there, you know, I say hi when I walk by them, you know, coming in and out of the apartments and stuff. I'm sure if I say something, they might turn it down, but it's like, I don't want to talk to people. I just want to keep to myself. So, yeah. Wow, Peach, that was a me move right there. But yeah, that's just kind of my sentiment. The only neighbor I feel the most comfortable talking with is the one like right next to us. And he's been there for as long as we've been here, even longer. And like he's like my favorite neighbor. He's my favorite neighbor. That one maybe. I don't know. Ooh! Alright. Third prize! Woo! I get a mush. Ooh, that'll kind of help a little bit, I think. At some point, I don't know. Oh, I can't land on the happenings though. I'm just one away. But this is the direction I need to go in for the star. So. I'm gonna test something. I think my mic is picking up that bass ever so slightly, but I don't know if it's coming through for you guys. I have like zero idea. It's probably kind of the same way with the AC, because like our AC is so loud. Like it picks up on the mic, but like people have said like I don't hear it when the AC is running. But it's probably one of those things, because it's not enough, I don't think, to really register. So, anyway. Do I hear anything in the background? So I would imagine that was just like pure silence for you guys, because I muted my TV so you can still hear game audio. And then I muted my TV so that way I can make sure that the mic is picking it up, so okay. Because again, like what I hear, you know, what I hear for me. Like what is... Like look at that, I have the same stamina as Peach here, but she is way ahead of me. So I am missing something about this game. And there's like nothing in the advice that really says anything. Because look, I'm like right there with everyone, but I have so much less stamina than everybody. So I really don't understand what I'm like quote unquote doing wrong. Yeah, like look at Peach's stamina. She was so far ahead the entire time. And like I never used to have a problem with this. Like when I was younger, I never had a problem with it. Like I would always like maybe slightly less stamina than everyone else, but like I never had like that issue. And like I was like my stamina levels were like the exact same as Peach's for most of that first part of the relay. But like I was so much further behind than she was. It was kind of insane. I don't understand. Like, am I doing something wrong? I feel like I must be. Because I'm like doing everything I can to, you know, just do the minigame right, but then I'm like so far behind everyone else. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Next star is over there. Alright. I got a plan, maybe. I think Daisy's kind of has the same plan here, because I was gonna use my soup mega. My soup mega! Soup! It's kind of an inside joke. It's an inside joke between me and my husband. Like, you know, super, if you say it like real fast, kind of turns into soup. So we just go soup for super. Verse 4 inputs, I mean, sort of rhythm. It is weird. And like, yeah, again, like when I was younger and like before I streamed the game, I never had issues. I never had issues like that. So, yeah, I don't know if like I'm doing anything wrong. And I'm like going in a rhythm. Like, I'm going in a rhythm to conserve my stamina, but I fall so far behind of the computers. So like, I have like no idea what I'm doing wrong. To even keep up with the computers, I have to consume way more stamina than the others. But like, how are they, you know, how are they so far ahead of me when I'm like not using, you know? It's just weird. Because again, like, I never had issues with that minigame before, but like all of a sudden this last year, I've had a whole bunch of issues with that minigame. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird, I guess. And like, I can win that minigame. Like, that one I didn't, but like, I also had not a whole lot of stamina, but I was also so far behind. But I won that minigame, last week too. I've won it several times. But it's all, like, I know I do like the, ah! I deserve that, I guess. Like that final burst right at the end to win it. Yeah, maybe there's something I'm missing. But like, there's nothing in-game that tells you, do this, do this. Like, the advice just tells you, watch your stamina. That's really it. So if there's like any other like inner workings of that minigame, I have no idea. Not off the top of my head anyway. Wow, Daisy, grill power carried me. Hardcore. I'm just off my groove today, I guess. Because I don't think Mercury is in the Gatorade. I don't think it is, but I do know it's moving into Sagittarius soon. If it hasn't already, it's going to soon. And I remember seeing that's gonna mess up some people. And I've already had issues with like technology, kind of, because my cell service has been down since Friday night. And that's just in town. In the town I live in, my phone carrier has been down since Friday. As long as I'm connected to Wi-Fi, I can pretty much do anything. Because I can make phone calls, I can send text messages, I can still, you know, surf the internet on my phone. That's not a problem. But what is a problem is if I leave home, I can't scroll the internet. I'm lucky Spotify still works. So it's just, it's been really strange. And that's like, again, the entire weekend. It's been like that since Friday night, and it's Tuesday. I even went to my local phone carrier building. I went to the phone carrier building on Saturday when I went to town to go grocery shopping. And I came in and I'm like, hey, there's been a problem. I've had like no service since like last night. And they're like, do you live in so-and-so town? And it's like, yes. And I'm like, man, it's been out for a while. We've got people out there working. We don't have a timeline yet. Well, they need to fucking work faster because it's been out since Friday. Friday! It's insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, Peachy. That's the way it's gonna be. R-E-C-Y-C-L-E. Yeah, Peachy.
Hello, Frost. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And this morning, I was having mad issues with the Wi-Fi. Because, okay, so the Switch is primarily how me and my husband watch YouTube, is on the Switch. And that's what I usually pop up like some stream VOD on the TV just to have some noise because I don't watch regular TV. What do you take me for? But I want you to say that? Well, I don't really know. That's fair. But yeah, I don't watch regular TV, but I will throw up like stream VODs from that were uploaded to YouTube. I will watch those or just have them up on TV for like background noise. And I tried going into YouTube on the Switch. Nothing happened. Like nothing happened. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. So I checked the internet connection and it's like not connected. So I shut off the Switch, turned it back on again. Still like no internet connection. Not connected to Wi-Fi, none whatsoever. So I turned on the PS5, which is an alternative way to watch YouTube because of course, right? But like we've had problems with YouTube on the PS5, so that's why we predominantly use the Switch. But I went to the PS5 and it worked perfectly fine. But then when I checked the internet connection on the PS5, it said not connected. But YouTube ran perfectly fine. But then I was having slight issues on my phone. I was still connected to Wi-Fi, but some apps weren't working that require Wi-Fi. And so, like, I unplugged the router, plugged it back in. I did, like, literally everything. And for a while, the TV would connect to Wi-Fi, my phone would connect to Wi-Fi, but nothing else. But YouTube ran perfectly fine on the PS5. So, that was really weird. But I think it fixed itself at around, like, 10:30 a.m. But yeah, around like, cause this was like at 8, 9 o'clock, right when I got back from dropping off my oldest from school. So I came back, you know, did everything, you know, quote unquote correctly, you know, normal routine, and like, you know, Wi-Fi wasn't working, but it worked perfectly fine on the PS5, even though the PS5 wasn't connected to the internet. So that just boggled my mind, so I just left that alone, left the background noise on. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go take a shower. And after I'm done with my shower, I'm gonna come back out and check everything. And then at some point around like 10, 10:30, somewhere in between there, it started working again. And oh, my laptop even wasn't connecting. My laptop was not connecting to Wi-Fi. So that was also the strange thing. But if I plugged in the Ethernet cable, everything worked. Which we've had that issue before with a different router. But yeah, but like connecting to Wi-Fi, it was very shoddy. So yeah. But I think it fixed itself. Because if it didn't fix itself, I would have had to call my internet company. And the customer service is garbage. Like, the service itself, like the internet they provide is okay. Could it be better? Yeah, sure. But like, the customer service is garbage, and I really did not want to have to deal with it, so I'm kind of glad I didn't have to. Why wouldn't you use like any other method? Because it's what I'm used to. It's what we're used to. Hello, DA. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, we primarily use the Switch for YouTube. And because we used to use my laptop, like one of my older laptops that we used, we just hooked it to the HDMI and just, you know, wireless keyboarded it. That's what we used to do. But like the Switch is just so convenient. The Switch is like very convenient, and I mean, yeah, we use YouTube on the Switch, whatever. We use it on the PS5 as well. Because all our TV apps are kind of garbage. We need a new TV anyway. And I would rather keep my laptop around because I don't want it permanently hooked up to the TV like that, so... yeah. And again, it's just what we're used to. And also, Riley likes pressing the buttons. But also, we started paying for YouTube Premium. Again, because we paid for it once, and then we were struggling a little bit with the finances. And the ads on YouTube are absolutely ridiculous. Because, like, before we got YouTube Premium the first time, the ads were, like, literally insane. Sometimes we would get up to, like, 40 plus seconds of unskippable ads. Because, like, if we started a video, we'd, you know, press A to, you know, start the video, and then it would pop up with, like, 40 seconds of ads, so we'd back out, pop back in until we got, like, something skippable or, like, 5 seconds of something. But then, the second go around was worse, because then in like the big long shrill of ads, there were skippable ads within the big block of ads, which that's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely atrocious. Why would anyone want to fucking deal with that? And I also know a lot of people started paying for YouTube Premium just so they didn't have to deal with political ads, and I agree with that. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that anymore now that the election is over. Because, like, yeah, I mean, that's just any election cycle. You know, you gotta deal with the political ads and all that, yada, 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 whatever. But it's super annoying, like, the week leading up to the election, because that's just when they really lay it on thick with the ads. So I'm just glad those are over. But I know a lot of people started paying for YouTube Premium just so they didn't have to deal with the political ads. And you know what? We're paying for YouTube Premium just so we didn't have to deal with the ads, period. So, yeah. It's like 20 bucks a month? 18, 19? I can't remember. But it's like around 20 bucks a month, and it's like, you know what? I think we can swing that now. Okay, go down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Do I want Bowser? Fine. I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty good too, I'd say. Daisy, I guess. Steal from Daisy. So yeah, there's my rant about YouTube ads. There's my rant about YouTube ads. And that's probably the most I'll ever talk about politics, is just talking about political ads. Anyway. Wow. Because doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on, no one likes political ads. On like TV commercials or YouTube video ads, nobody likes those. So I don't care what side you lean on, no one likes political ads. Anyway, moving on from that. But yeah, I think we started paying for it earlier this month. I don't remember. But yeah. But yeah, the big thing. What are you? Oh, they're free. That's right. I was like, what are you doing, Waluigi? But yeah, the stars are free now. But yeah, like having skippable ads within your big block of ads doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why? Because, like, you can have, like, 40 seconds, because there's a little timer, at least on the Switch view, there's a little timer in the corner that tells you how many seconds you have until the ads are over. Or, like, how many more seconds until you can skip the whole fucking thing. And there are times where it's like, you have like a big block of like 40-second ads, and then you'll have like one skippable in there, and then a 10-second ad after that that's unskippable. And then you have to sit through 40 seconds of ads, and then it's like, and then the timer runs out, and then it's like, you can skip in, you know, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then when you're able to skip, it's like 5 seconds left over on the ad. That's fucking ridiculous. It should be the other way around. YouTube ads are atrocious. YouTube ads are atrocious. Point blank, period. And sometimes, like, we'll get ads that, like, have, like, no relevance to us. Or, like, at least my husband, because it's his account that's linked up to, yeah, it's his YouTube account that's linked up to the Switch. Waluigi, please. So it's like tailored to him. There have been times where we have gotten like feminine hygiene product ads, like pads and tampons, or deodorant for women. It's like, excuse me, what? Like, why is he getting those ads? And there's like some that just don't make any lick of sense whatsoever. And it's just like, why? Why is this? Why does this exist? So it's just insane. And like YouTube on mobile is just better for ads because I can actually skip shit. But a lot of the mobile ads that I get on YouTube are just like mobile game stuff. And I don't play mobile games. That's my husband though, because he has an entire like maybe like 2 entire fucking folders of just mobile games. And a lot of it, there's some he plays like regularly, but there's some that are like, okay, what is this about? Because like you see those like mobile game ads that are like, you know, the person plays like absolutely atrocious, and like that's to incentivize you, the viewer of that ad, to download it and do it better. That's what it's trying to do. And that's what he's done. And he has so many mobile games, it's ridiculous. We were watching like the Facebook Reels the other day. Cause he's gotten a whole bunch, like, you know, like those paint mixing videos, and like the name of the colors they come up with are like awful. They're awful. They're not even like the correct color. And we were watching a bunch of those, and then there was an ad for a mobile game. And I was sitting there like, that is absolutely stupid. Like, who would play those mobile games? And Vegeta goes, hold on. And he exits out of his Facebook and finds his plethora of mobile games in that big old mobile game folder he's got. And he shows me that particular mobile game. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? But it's also just seeing all of those mobile games he's got is just insane. It's like, what the hell? When did you, why? For a lot of time we just kind of sit and chill. Like, while, like, you know, TV's on, or, like, commercial break or something. Just kind of sit. Sometimes we both kind of sit on our phones. I lost by 1. Wow, insane. Well, not like this was a high-stakes battle anyway. But a lot of the time, like 9 times out of 10, he's just on some, like, mobile game. Like, I can probably tell you how many mobile games I've got. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 like mobile games, but like one of them is Among Us. Cause I have Among Us on my phone and like nowhere else. But I know like Among Us is like $5 on Steam. I can probably pick that up on Steam. And I think if I have it on Steam, I could be able to mod it and play with mods for Among Us. And I think that'd be kind of fun. Because I know there's like one big mod of Among Us that is like popular. That I see a lot of people play, at least a core group of people that I see play, is the Town of Us mod, which is just kind of takes from Town of Salem. I like Bejeweled and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but like this mod like takes from Town of Salem, and there's like different like roles and stuff that I think it can be insane sometimes, but it does feel kind of balanced in a way. Like, there's, like, really cool roles, and there's roles that just kind of suck. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm so bad. And if there's, like, one thing that I think vanilla Among Us could benefit from is some type of, like, neutral jester role. Because so many times, if you're just in a group of like randoms in Among Us, the moment one single accusation, whoever is the first to be accused is the one that gets thrown out no matter what. There's no discussion at all. When you're like in a group of randoms, like, it's like, oh, Red did it. Or like, Red sus, and everyone just jumps on it. No reason whatsoever. But if there is a neutral jester role in vanilla Among Us, then that can really mitigate those people that just get thrown out no matter what, because like that can really make someone rage quit and never play again. Stuff like that can really make someone quit. So it's just crazy. I'm down here. Okay. But if there's a neutral jester role, then what a jester does is if they get thrown out, they win. If they get thrown out, they win. And if vanilla Among Us had that, then people would be a little bit more cautious of just throwing out baseless accusations to avoid the jester winning. So, but then when you're more aware of the jester role, you can kind of play around it and kind of, you know, suss them out in a way if you're like, you know, the killer. Because if you're an imposter, you want to win. If you can figure out that they're a jester, you gotta like get rid of them like right away, you know? So there's less chance of winning. But yeah, like I've played in like a few lobbies, like this was years ago though. I played in a few lobbies with like, you know, randoms, and so many times people have just been wildly accused, myself included, of like, everyone's just like, oh, purple sus, or like orange is sus, and everyone just jumps on it. And it's like, dude. And I think it might, like, because the general people, I'm not gonna call them dumb, but I think, like, experience with the game and, like, intelligence level probably have something to do with it. Like, if you know the game and know the roles, and if you're in a group of people that know the game and know the roles, then, you know, everyone's on, like, the same level. Everyone's on the same playing field. They're on the same field with this. But if you're with people who don't know how the game works, just like throw out baseless accusations or don't even try like don't even actively try in the deception or, you know, the sleuthing of the actual game, then like, you know, then it just makes it no fun for the people who do want to play it that way. So, like, I really do think, like, Among Us, you really need the right group of people to play with for it to really work. Like, vanilla or modded or whatever. Like, you really need the right group of people to make it work. So, that's just kind of my take on Among Us. Yeah, I can roar. Alright. But yeah, again, that's my take with, you know, Among Us. And I've played Among Us with like a couple different groups of people. And I had always like worried that I was gonna get like super duper extremely competitive when I played Among Us, and I would get like really frustrated with people. And like if it's like complete randoms, like I do get frustrated with like randoms I have no idea, like strangers, no clue. You know, if I don't know them, I will get frustrated because like, dude, don't you know how to play the damn game? But like if I'm in a group of people that I like am comfortable with and have like kind of, you know, known for a little bit, then I feel more comfortable to do, you know, like the funny, do stuff for the bit, you know, stuff like that. Cause I remember, I know there's a role called Shapeshifter. It's an imposter role in vanilla Among Us. I think it's like very based off of the Morphling. It's based off of the Morphling in like the Town of Us mods, where you can essentially like, you know, shapeshift as someone else. Which essentially you can like frame someone else for a kill, because like if the killer is like disguised as somebody else, nice. So yeah, Shapeshifter lets you, you know, transform into someone else. It's very similar to like the Morphling in the Town of Us mod. I, in one round of Among Us, I was the Shapeshifter in a group of friends, and it was streamed. I was a shapeshifter, and I transformed into the same person every single round and killed as them every single round. And then I got caught red-handed, essentially, right at the end, and I just couldn't, because I am a terrible liar. So deception games are kind of one of them like weird things with me. But like, I'm a terrible liar, so that's why I usually like stay quiet. Whether I'm good, bad, or whatever, I usually stay quiet because I can't lie to save my life. Yeah, I shapeshifted as like the same person every freaking round I killed, and it was just really, really funny. And I think my partner had gotten caught early on too, so it was just me by myself most of the time. Yeah, because like I got caught like right at the end because like I had no alibi for myself. So when I just couldn't hold it in because it was just too funny. And just the way I got caught too, because the way I got caught was I dressed up as this person and I killed that person who I was shapeshifted as. And then someone came up and caught us, and they reported the body, not realizing, oh, hey, the killer is you, but I reported you, you know? It was just really funny. I mean, I can't go to the lottery on the last turn? Rude. Rude. R-O-O-D, rude. So yeah, that's just really funny times. And also, I think, if I do have Among Us on Steam, I think you can link that with your Discord. And because I think it's called Crew Link. That way you can do like proximity chat Among Us, and that'd be really fun. And that would be really, really fun, I think. But like, you gotta get like the right people together. And I remember, a month or so, a couple months ago, I remember Blue mentioning Because, like, someone brought Among Us up in her chat, I think, and she said, like, I would be, like, you know, terrible at Among Us. Like, she would just be, like, sitting down doing the tasks, and, like, she couldn't. And also, she hates lying to her friends. I was like, I get that. I get that. I do remember, back in 2020, it was Thanksgiving at my brother's house. And, we were all playing Among Us, because, like, my other brother, you know, mentioned Among Us, like, hey, yeah, I've, you know, heard of the game. I've seen it played a couple times, and, like, we were, you know, we gathered all, and we were just playing, and, but my nieces were hopping in and out of the lobby all the time, so the passcode was said out loud so many times. So, my husband... Come on. So my husband overheard it, and he secretly downloaded the game and hopped in as the alias of Dude. Like, just Dude, and he was the blue bean. And so oh, we were right there. And so I figured it out, because usually when he's on his phone playing mobile games, he's on the vertical, you know? He's got it vertically. But Among Us is horizontal, so I see him with his phone horizontally, and like, that's suspicious. And then I noticed a few things, and then I put it together. So I'm like, you're Dude. But like, nobody else knew. And then my oldest brother picked up on that later, and then kind of right before everyone was like done playing, they're like, let's kick out Dude, and we're like, no, let's not. And that was when like the big reveal happened that like my husband was Dude, and they're like, oh my god. It's like, how did you do that? Well, if you girls weren't saying the room code out loud 500 times, then maybe someone wouldn't have snuck in. It was just really funny. So yeah. It'd be really fun to like play Among Us, but you'd have to like have the right group of people, I think, that wouldn't get like upset or be like, you know, super like rule heavy, and people that like just want to have fun but still understand the game and understand like the roles of the game. Because I know they've added more roles in Among Us since the last time I played it. I know there's like the Phantom. Something that like alerts sound or something. I know the Phantom was a big one, which is kind of like a morphling, not morphling, the swooper, kind of like a swooper in the Town of Us mod, but it's not exactly the same. You can't kill while invisible with the Phantom, but you can kill, turn invisible with the Phantom, and make your escape. So that way no one sees you like walking out of a room that a dead body is in, you know? So that's kind of the Phantom. Like, I don't remember anything else. But that's what I do remember. Yeah, we're the party star. My eyelashes are bugging me. You ever get like those... Eyelashes are made to prevent things from going into your eyes, but 9 times out of 10, the thing in your eye is a stupid eyelash. You ever feel that? I feel that constantly. Yeah, she had the one. I had 2 Bowser spaces, which, you know, part of the course, I guess. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep on keeping on after we solve the game. Alright. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, if something's in your eye, it's a stupid eyelash. And like, my eyelashes aren't like stupid long, but they're long enough to be annoying. And they're all over the place.
Wow.
But sometimes you feel like something is in your eye, but then when you like go to check, there's nothing there. That's the worst. Alright, I know the rules. Billie Eilish. Just one time at band camp. No, I won't. We're not doing that again. I have bad eye allergies sometimes. I mean, probably part of my problem is allergies. That is probably part of my problem. But like they're never like super terrible. But sometimes they're like bad enough to where I feel like there's something in my eye, but I go to look and there's nothing. Alright. That's a trumpet. Again, trumpets are always so damn loud. They have like 2 volume settings. Loud and silent. Loud and silent. Loud and not making any sound whatsoever. Like full volume or mute. That's a trumpet's volume settings. Alright. Are we gonna go with the power of violence? Violins. I meant to go up 1. I meant to go up 1. Shit, of course, right? Because that was what I wanted to pick. Fuck. So I meant to go up, but then, oh my god, please. Is this gonna be a stalemate? It's gonna be a fucking stalemate, isn't it? Oh, are you going for something else? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, this is a fucking stalemate, isn't it? I swear. Okay. Okay, good. 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 Goodness. Jeez. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That was awful. Oh, now you have the flutes, buddy? Did you go to band camp? Again, I said we were gonna stop with it, and I mean it. Okay. Because that was a good joke for like one day. And then maybe the next time we bring it back will be like months from now. Because as much as I love jokes, some jokes are fun, recurring jokes. But that was like an entire stream's worth of jokes. Fuck! Oh well, it's fine. That was rough. Anyway, cause yeah, like, hi, I'm the kind of person that will run a joke into the ground, but some jokes need to not be repeated several times, especially if I want to brand my content as like not super adult. I'd say PG-13 is the best way to describe my content. Because, like, you know, I make super innocent, bad puns. I make dad jokes. But there are the occasional adult joke that I slip through, you know, in there. So, yeah, I'd say a good, like, rating for my content is, like, PG-13, I'd say. Like, I know when to rein it in. I know when to rein it in. That was over so fast. That was over so fast. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I was just like looking at the difference between like OBS and my TV screen. I don't think there's much of a difference. Wow. What's our first present? What do we get? Oh, you got Luigi's chair. Oh my god, something I don't have. Imagine that, because I've been migrated to the couch. It's a stupid bass line. There's a stupid bass from the neighbors. I hate it. Because you know I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. My husband is going to kill me if he heard me sing that. Cause there's a story. I didn't mean to press A, but you know what? We're going with it. I didn't mean to, but we're going with it. All right, whatever. We're going to Toad. All right, that's the next stop, I guess. But yeah, there's a story with all about that bass. I know last week I talked about the college singers and, like, you know, hey, it's our Hat Bros. I love this group. It's a great group here. The college singers that you have to audition to get into, and my husband didn't have to audition to get into it because he was that good. That group, for our Pops concert, like our second year of college, so I had joined the choir like second semester of our second year at college, just for like an elective to do, and I was, you know, I had like no classes, and I was just hanging out outside the choir room, and I can hear the choir, you know, right next to the choir room, and they were trying to figure out solos, because for the Pops concert, which is, you know, pop music, they were trying to figure out who to delegate which solo to, and my husband wanted, oh shit, what's the name of that song? It's an Avril Lavigne song. I am blanking on the name of it, but it's an Avril Lavigne song. It's really, really good. And that was the one he wanted. That was the solo he wanted, and he was good enough to get it like 5 times over. But one of the songs that the college singers were singing was all about the bass. And there's, like, you know, solo parts, like, because the solo part was, like, you know, the verses, essentially, like the first verse, you know, yeah, it's pretty clear, I ain't no size 2, but I can shake it, like I'm supposed to, like, you know, that verse. For fun, because, you know, they were goofing around, my husband was the one who did that during rehearsals, because they're like, yeah, just anyone who wants to do it, do it. People were too fucking embarrassed to do it, and he wasn't, so he ended up with that solo over the one that he wanted, and the person that got the solo that he wanted is a terrible fucking singer who has a fucking massive fucking ego. Like, I am pissed off for him, you know? Like, yeah, I'm pissed off for him, because that's just insane to me. Because, like, yeah, the person who got the solo that Vegeta wanted was super overconfident, had a massive chip on his shoulder, and he tried too hard with his vocals. Like, everything was a fucking run. His vocals sounded breathy as fuck for literally everything. Like, he wasn't good. But he got that solo instead of my husband, and my husband should have gotten that solo that he wanted. But no, because people were way too embarrassed to do all about that bass, he got it because he wasn't embarrassed about it. So it's like, I feel that. Because, like, it's a song, it's a performance. You're in choir to perform, and you're supposed to be the best of the best in choir. You're supposed to be, like, the good ones, but, like, no one's stepping up to do these solos. My husband was the only one that stepped up for all about that bass, and he's the one that got it. And that wasn't what he wanted. And I'm pretty sure he told the choir teacher what solo he wanted to go for, but he didn't get it. And it's just one of those things where it's like an offhanded thing that just becomes what it is. So yeah, there's like thoughts and feelings and a backstory with that song, you know, because, you know, I'm all about that bass, no trouble. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's just insane how things play out sometimes. Because, like, yeah, my husband is a very good singer. And I will preach that to the moon. Because he's good. He is very good. And I will talk highly of his singing ability all day. All day, every day. And I will defend that solo pick till the day I die. Again, the aim of a stormtrooper, like, for real. Bro! Oh my god. And you think you've got him, but, like, nope, you don't. How did that not? I can't with this minigame. I can't with this minigame. Yeah, again, aim of a stormtrooper in that minigame. And I also remember, where was I going with this? Just kind of in the vein of, like, everyone was, like, too embarrassed to, like, do this thing. Like, dance team, right? I've talked about this, you know, several times now. That, like, when I was in a high school dance team, I was, like, you know, the best one out of everyone. And, like, I was, like, the one to, like, do the moves all out because I was the one going 100% in a group of people going 50 at best. So I know how that feels in terms of, like, you're the only one that gives it everything and everyone else is, like, too embarrassed or doesn't try. So, like, I feel that. Because, like, if you're going, because there is a huge difference between one person going 100% in a group of 50% and somebody going 250 in a group of 100s. There is a huge difference. And I know, like, overdancing is, like, a quote-unquote problem because I have been told several times in high school to tone it down because I stood out more than the other girls. And, like, for practices, yeah, I would tone it down a little bit. Because, yeah, sometimes I would kind of overdance a little bit. I'm aware of that. But, like, when it came to the performance, that's when I, you know, gave it everything. I never toned it down for a single, like, legit performance. And, like, yeah, I've made mistakes. There's some times where it's like, damn, you know? But, but a lot of the time, like, I gave it everything every performance. But, like, I've been told to tone it down to match the others. And here's the thing. None of the others were told to step it up. Aside from, like, one time my senior year. And it took that long for the dance coach to tell the others to step it up rather than me tone it down. But there was, like, maybe a time or two where, kind of meet in the middle type thing. Like, the rest of the girls needed to bring it, and I needed to kind of bring it down a little bit, so that way we kind of met in the middle somewhere. Which, that's a lot better than just telling me to tone it down and not tell anybody else anything. So for a long time, I was told to tone it down. Because I was just, you know, that good, and I stood out. Because I was the only one giving it 100%. Hey, Mario, what are you doing? Mario, please, stop with the sabotage. Please. I'm asking nicely, as your younger brother. I'm asking nicely. Yeah. Because I remember a while back, and I still see kind of problems with this. I'll give an example, because there is a 5th gen K-pop girl group that has been faced with, like, this problem. I said that once to someone I worked at summer camp, and they were pissed off. But I know, okay, 5th gen girl group, and don't ask me how the gens work in K-pop, because I still haven't a clue. I'm just kind of going off of what everyone else is saying about it. Wait, what happened? Oh, Waluigi swapped with me. That was what happened. Okay. So, Fifth Gen girl group, they are a YG girl group, so there's already problems there. Because I have opinions on YG girl groups that are not 21, or just YG groups in general that are not 21 in Big Bang. Anyway. Anyway, Baby Monster. They debuted earlier this year. And they're super duper young. There's still a lot of, I think all but 2 of them are teenagers. So yeah, they're stupid young. And there's one member, I think her name is Ahyun. I think that's her name. There's like one performance that kind of went somewhat viral of her just like over dancing. Yes, there's a lot of like of her stands that are saying like, oh, she's so powerful in her moves. But like, there is a difference between doing a move to show off how powerful the move is, and there's a fine line between like you know, doing power moves and over dancing. There's a fine line, and you've got to find that line before it's too late. And to me, using my dance, I'm not a professional dancer by any means, but I'm using my own dance experience to kind of, you know, base my opinion off of as my own dance experience. I believe Ahyun was over dancing 100%. I think she was over dancing 100%, especially in comparison to the rest of Baby Monster. And the rest of Baby Monster were dancing perfectly fine. Nice. But yeah, the rest of Baby Monster were dancing perfectly fine. But like, they were dancing 100%. Ahyun was going 200%. And it's like, you can't really do that. And like, yeah, it would make me sound like a hypocrite if I'm like, Ahyun needs to tone it down, because I've been told several times to tone it down. But I was also in a group of people that never gave it 100%. So, which is why I say, and this is my statement here, there is a difference between a group of dancers where one person is going 100 and everyone else is going 50, than one person going 200 and everyone else going 100. There is a difference, and you can see it by seeing like the whole group dancing. So, because I've seen like lots of comparison videos with Ahyun and like other members as well, and Ahyun was seriously like, she was putting the emphasis on the wrong moves, and that's what made it look extremely sloppy. But then, after, you know, people were criticizing Ahyun over it, like, a lot of stands were like, you're too hard on her! You're being way too critical! She doesn't deserve this hate! Like, you're just hating on her because she's too good, and she's prettier than you, and she's better than you, blah, 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 blah. People were giving valid criticisms like, hey, you know, this doesn't look right as a cohesive unit. Because if you're on, you know, if you're dancing with, like, other people, you know, you need to match energies. I will say, you know, again, as someone who was told to tone it down, you do need to match energy sometimes. But I always said, like, how about the other people bring up the energy? Like, if Ahyun was the only one going 100% and everyone else was being sloppy, yes, because that happened in Red Velvet. That happened in Red Velvet. Solgi and Wendy were the only ones going 100%, while the other 3 were not giving it a lot of energy. There is a difference. There is a clear-cut difference with that. But then, after that, and even YG himself told Ahyun, like, sometimes you gotta tone it down. Which, you know, is fair and valid criticism. But then she went too far the other way. Ahyun went too far the other way, because I've seen performances after that, you know, the video of her went viral. After that, where she was just not giving it any energy whatsoever. So she went too far the other way. She overcorrected. It's like, okay, all right, I understand that you're responding to your, you know, your critiques. Now we gotta put it in the middle. We gotta find the middle ground here. Gotta find the middle ground. And I get it, you know, they're young, they're rookies. You know, they're still rookies, you know? But it's like everyone's hyping them up so much. And I've also seen like recent criticism with their recent song, that like the full group dance just doesn't look cohesive. And it feels like everyone is trying to outshine the others and trying to be, you know, the one. Which, that's not good in a team. Like, when I was on dance team, I never tried to outshine. I danced because I loved to dance. I never tried to outshine the others. I just did what was in my skill level to do. And if that is something that people and fans notice about your group and feel like someone is trying to outshine the others, then that's a problem. That's a problem that needs to get checked. Or else the group will never succeed. That's my opinion. As a fan of K-pop, like, I don't know the industry secrets, I don't know the inner workings of stuff like that, but this is from a fan's perspective. The moment I said they had Stormtrooper aim? Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, Stormtrooper aim is like is like the insult, man. But yeah, the overdancing and giving it 100 when everyone else is giving 50. Yeah, 'cause two examples of that. Both girl groups, because girl groups seem to get criticized the most, because of course they do. But I can give you a boy group example of dancers that not necessarily trying to outshine one another, but dancers that don't look cohesive. And I think a lot of it is the choreography itself. ATs. What are those two doing? ATs is my Mario, why are you trying to rub bodies with everyone? That's gross. You guys can go do whatever over there. Just leave me out of it. Wario, I said leave me out of it. But yeah, ATs. Some ATs choreographies look cool, I will say, and they pull it off. But a lot of other ones, I just can't get behind the way ATs dances. I think a lot of it is just the choreography and the choreographer. But they all look like they're over dancing. They all look like they are over dancing. So I just can't get behind a lot of ATs as dancers, and I'm sure individually they all dance wonderful. But with ATs as choreographies, it just looks like they are just... This is an exaggeration, a hyperbole, if you will. They all dance like they're having seizures, and, I can't consume that. Like, I don't get that. Like, there are some styles of dance that make you go all out, like crumping. That's one that comes to mind. That seems like what they're trying to emulate. But, like, ATs are just, like, all over the place. And at least some, like, older AT stuff. I think more recently they're kind of better about being a little bit more cohesive. But, like, 2-3 years ago, ATs was just not it for me. Because they were not cohesive whatsoever. Again, I am not a professional dancer by any means, but I do have a little bit of dance experience, being on dance team in high school and college. And I do have a little bit of knowledge on dance. Again, I'm not a professional. And I've also been a fan of K-pop for almost 15 years. Almost half of my life has been dedicated to K-pop. Not like dedicated, but like, you know, almost half my life has been, you know, involved in K-pop. So this is someone who has watched a lot of K-pop, seen a lot of dances, know a lot of dances, have learned a lot of dances. And that's another thing with K-pop in today's times. The dances. The songs are way too short. The dances are overcomplicated. And I can think of 2 K-pop dances that I have wanted to learn and have learned in the last 2.5 years. And that's just 2.5 years. Like, I can think of 2 dances even in like the last 4 years that I wanted to go out of my way to learn. At least like go out of my way to learn. Because like there's some dances that I kind of like pick up by proxy because I know a lot of twice dances that way. Just by seeing the dances so many times. Like, I know the dance to Cheer Up, kinda, at least the choruses. But I don't even like that song. Signal is another one, I don't even like that either. But like, there's a lot of Twice songs I've learned the dance by proxy with. But that's beside the point. To go out of my way to learn, I can think of 2 songs that I have done this with, and that is That by Psy featuring Suga of BTS, which was released in 2022, because Psy thought it was a great idea to add that in the song. 22, Sack, coming back, yeah. But that song's really, really good. It's a really good song. And I learned like the chorus of it because I wanted to, because it was really, really fun. And one a little bit more recently, which was about a year ago, when Stray Kids released their album Rockstar, with the title track La 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 La, which is probably one of my favorite Stray Kids songs, at least one of my favorite title tracks anyway. And I thought the dance was really fun and I wanted to learn it, and so I did. La 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 la, just feel the rock. Yeah, I learned the dance because I thought it was really fun. And they had video tutorials, and, okay, and this is no shade to any other dancer in Stray Kids, because there were 2 versions of like the tutorial of like learning that dance for La 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 La. One featured Hyunjin and the other featured Lino. For me personally, if I want to learn a Stray Kids dance, I'm going to be looking at Lino. Because Lino did train as a professional dancer. He was a backup dancer for BTS. Fun fact. And so, like, his moves are always, like, super clean and very clear on what it is trying to do. Hyunjin, I'm not gonna say sloppy, he's trained differently. I've seen somebody say, like, he's trained like a JYP dancer. Because, I mean, that's where he got his training. He trained at JYP to dance. But like Hyunjin's style of dance is vastly different from Lino's, and I'm not taking that away from him. Hyunjin is still a good dancer. Let's make that clear. Hyunjin is still a good dancer. Felix is also good too. And I think I saw somewhere that Felix is like self-taught, and that's kind of high me, but if I want to like learn something, I want to make sure I'm doing the moves correctly, because that's the perfectionist in me. I want to make sure I'm doing something like quote-unquote correctly, at least get the basic steps, and once I get the basic steps, I can add my own flair to it. Because that's just what I do with like the moves. I think that's why I was always told to tone it down, quote-unquote, because I added my own flair to it, and, you know... Haha, loser. So yeah, if I want to learn a Stray Kids dance, I'm going to be looking at Lino, with the 17 dance. I kind of look at the cohesive because they were pretty synchronized, but if like, they had like individual videos of like each of the performance unit, teaching the dance, I might be looking at Hoshi, I might be looking at Dino, I might be looking at June. V8 is like way more fluid for me to really keep track of, and Hoshi helps choreograph a lot of 17 dances, so I'd probably be looking at Hoshi for those moves. And I know Dino is pretty clean with a lot of his moves, especially like the hip-hop department. I think I think the 8 is more b-boy, I think. I don't know, but like, if I'm learning the 17 dance, I'm looking at the whole freaking cohesive unit, because they are all very synchronized. Which people have praised them for. But yeah. And sometimes I just look at dance tutorials from like other people and how they pick up the dance. That's how I learned the dance to Catch Me If You Can by Girls' Generation. So yeah, a year ago I learned the La 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 dance by Stray Kids. And that was the last K-pop dance that I have seen that I wanted to actively learn. A lot of the dances nowadays are just... And like, yeah, could I sit down and learn these dances? Yes, of course. Would they be, like, difficult to learn? Probably not. Probably not, for me anyway. Because I know I learn things quickly in terms of dance. I pick up dances very quick. I was known for my memorization when it came to learning choreography. But there's a lot of dances out there that I do not want to learn because they're not fun. Because I think a lot of the focus nowadays is just who can do the hardest moves. There might be a dance that is kind of in the back of my mind that I might want to learn, and it's Walk by NCT 127, because I've seen clips of the video, and it just looks really fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not getting there on one dice block. It's probably gonna... I probably should have gone with the... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And also, that's like a song that my husband's been listening to a lot lately, and it's like super catchy. Nah, pika-da, pika-da. Yeah, it's good. It's catchy. And it's, you know, hip-hop, and like hip-hop was like my jam. In terms of like dance, yes. Because I definitely leaned more towards hip-hop when it came to dancing. So... yeah. But I'd probably have to like seek out like the dance practices. And also again, state of K-pop, the dance practices, they're no longer dance practices. They're more like glorified performance videos because everyone's all like dolled up, dressed up, the cinematography is like all over the place. It's like, no. A dance practice video is to show the dance practice. Static camera. You want a static camera, no movement whatsoever, have like a marker for like the front of the stage, and then you do the choreography. I want to see everyone in their casual workout clothes to dance in and do the dance. Like, I don't mind coordinating outfits in terms of like wear all black and they could just wear black whatever, or like wear a white t-shirt and it's whatever. Like, I don't care about that. I don't care if anyone wants to dress up, but like if, you know, if like there's an accessory important to the choreography, like BTS's Run, that's just off the top of my head. Because they use the jackets in their choreography. We are not doing well. Oh, we did it. Unless like a piece of clothing is used in the choreography, I want them in like super casual clothes. And I just want to see the straight up dance. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see intricate camera work. I don't want to see a glorified performance video. Because they have that in like the music video sets anyway. So there's really like no point in a dance practice video if you're just gonna make it into a glorified performance video. Yeah. Because like if it's a performance video, it's still, you know, a performance. But if I want to see like the raw dance, I'm going to the practice video. And they don't really exist anymore, which is a shame, really. And that's another thing. Because, yeah, I learned La 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 off of, like, a Facebook/TikTok video of a tutorial of the dance. So, I think that's enough to get to the star, because no one's gotten it yet. So, yeah. The state of K-pop. That's why I haven't really been super interested in anything. Like, I still enjoy the music. And I will enjoy the music, because of course, right? That's like the main reason, because I got into it because of the music. I loved the music and the artists. But I haven't really consumed as much content from K-pop as I used to before, like 10 years ago. Like 10, 12 years ago. Because it's changed. It's changed, and it's not for the better, for the longevity, at least for like the older K-pop stans. Because yeah, I got into K-pop in 2010. And that is before Gangnam Style, before BTS's time, you know, before it really, really, really took off. So, and like the game has changed. And a lot of it is because fans think they own idols when they don't. And fans ruin a lot of things because they don't know how to behave. There's a lot of behavior problems in the K-pop fandom. Cause like, I'll see like rogue comments here and there about idols and I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, that's what you're gonna, like, why? And still, at the end of the day, we do not know these idols. We do not know these people. It's like, well, they say they're okay with this, but they just kind of smile and wave like they kind of have to. They kind of have to. They're paid to do it. They're paid to just smile and wave at stuff like that. Like fan calls. People are so fucking unhinged in those fan calls. It's absolutely ridiculous. It makes the sane fans look terrible. It makes the sane people, like, it makes, okay, again, it's one bad apple ruins the bunch. And there's a lot of bad apples out there. It's a lot of bad apples out there because they make some wild comments. Because I remember Stray Kids, Han, he had a fan call a couple months ago, I think. And there was this girl who discovered what tattoo he had. Like, Han had never been vocal about his tattoo before, but like you can kind of see it here and there on his clothes, and apparently it has like special meaning to him. This fan found out what tattoo he has, where it's placed, and got the exact same thing. That is fucking unhinged. And told him about it in a fan call. That is absolutely unhinged and unacceptable. Like, I cannot fathom talking to a celebrity, a K-pop idol, like that. I cannot fathom that. Like, if I, you know, got the opportunity to talk to one of my favorite K-pop idols, or just a K-pop idol in general, if I had a chance to just talk to them, I would talk to them like a normal fucking human being. I would actually be asking them questions, like, what's the... Say I did get to talk to, like, Han, or Felix, or, you know... Imagine if I did get to talk to them. I would ask them, like, what's the process of, like, coming up with music? Like, what's the process of writing your lyrics? What's the process of, like, learning your dances? You know, making an album. Like, what's the process? Because that's what I want to know. Or it's like, what do you like to do, like, outside of, you know, music and dance or whatever? You know? That's the kind of questions I would ask these people because I'm so curious about it. And also, it would give them a chance to talk about something that's, like, not work-related, or, like, give them a chance to talk about their passions, because that's what I love about people. I love it when people get to talk passionately about something they absolutely love. That's what I love. But instead of people like that get on these fan calls with these idols, we get people that are stalkers. We get people that are stalkers and completely unhinged and think it's okay. And it's not okay. It is absolutely not okay to be acting like that in front of anybody, much less a celebrity. It's not okay.
I'm the best.
So, well, there's Tessa Jane's rant for the day. I've ranted like several times today, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, if I had a chance, like, yeah, I'd be like starstruck, but probably once I got my shit together, I'd be like, yeah. You know? It is right there. Where is the star? Okay, it's right there. Oh. I have to go down. I'm landing on a warp, aren't I? I don't want to land on a warp, but I want to go to Boo. But yeah, it's my take on the state of K-pop in today's times. And part of the way these unhinged fans are could be correlated to COVID, because lockdowns, nobody went anywhere. But because nobody went anywhere, people lost their social skills. So, and especially like these younger people, they don't know how to behave in public spaces because all they know is online. And that probably adds fuel to the fire on these unhinged fans in K-pop. Because like I've heard stories from people that go to concerts that see people that are like completely unhinged. And see people like, you know, completely unhinged. And they're like, do people not know concert etiquette anymore? And people can kind of draw back to, you know, COVID with the lockdowns. Like, people never got out and went anywhere. And so they lost those social skills. Which, like, you know, social skills, like, humans are social creatures. You know, we need social interaction. And yeah, I lose my mind if I, you know, am home solely interacting with my kids, you know, but like I still get a little bit of social interaction here and there. Like I went to the post office, you know, talked with the worker there. You know, I called my husband. I'm here on stream, you know, this is kind of social interaction in a way. Hello, Exotic. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Celebs are just people. Treat them as such, you know. I had to get peer pressured into I get an autograph from Rob Schneider while he was already signing for everyone else. Oh my goodness. But that's cool. But yeah, like yeah, there are some celebs who could be very snobby and are assholes generally. But like if you know, most generally they're people. They're people. Especially these K-pop idols who gave up so much because the training and, you know, the process of becoming a K-pop idol is like super rigorous and draining and tiring. They work extremely hard. So like if I had a chance to, like, you know, be on a fan call with a K-pop idol and was able to converse with them, because I can't speak Korean, I kind of know, I want to try and learn. I had a feeling. But yeah, like if I had a chance to be on a fan call with someone I can converse with, then again, I would ask them like what the process is for, like, you know, making music and learning the choreographies. Or even like asking like, well, what are your hobbies like outside of music and being an idol? Okay, that terrified me for a split second. Doing pretty good? Awesome. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm just like ranting and raving about anything that's come to mind. Fuck. This was just a glorified trade coins, and that's usually what happens in this. That's not great. That's not good. Especially when I'm right before Boo. It's not great. It's not great at all. He's right before a star, and now he can pay for it because he couldn't before. No, actually, Waluigi can get it, but still, point still stands. Wario has all my fucking money. Ranting and raving is the way, yes. Because again, that's what's great about people. It's because like everyone has like different interests and different hobbies, and like different things that like make them happy. So I love hearing people talk about things they love, and I love hearing people get really excited over, you know, things they love and talking about things they love. So yeah. How can I recover from this? Because we got 2 turns left after this. How do I recover? How do I fix this? Because Wario has the coin star now. Of course, right? If only the reverse mushroom existed in this game, but it doesn't. Oh, fix this, please! Fix this! Waluigi, please fix this! Do you need something? I got you. You wanna talk to Vernon? Cause I've mentioned before, and I came up with like a whole bunch of Mario characters as 17 biases. I mentioned like Waluigi seems like a Vernon bias. Waluigi seems like a Vernon bias. And you know what? Seems legit. Do you want to talk to Vernon? I don't know him personally, but like I know they were touring in the US. I think they're in Japan now. So, but I bribed Waluigi with Vernon, and this makes me happy. Thank you, Waluigi. I owe you a hug. Do you think Waluigi gives good hugs? Like, yeah, he's like tall and lanky, but like, do you think he gives good hugs? Like, he's got like good reach around because his long arms, and he's tall. So, asking the real questions here, honestly. Does Waluigi give good hugs? The question that I want to know. I demand the people to answer. Does Waluigi give good hugs? Because, I mean, I'd hug him right now if I could. You know, if I could, I would. Granted, this is coming from someone who married a guy that is 6 feet 3 inches tall. 6'3", 6'4", 6'3 and a half. Something. Yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4", depending on the day, I guess. He's tall guy. And the thing with being married to someone so tall is like anyone who is like 6 feet or like 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot, anyone in like that height range just looks so short to me. Because I'm just so used to my husband's over 6 feet height. Alright. I mean, it's just what I'm used to. And also, I'm 5'3". I'm short. I am a short person. So, yeah, I'm 5'3". My husband's like a foot taller than me. And that's just how we live our life. And also, some of his close friends, or at least, you know, college friends, were also like 6'4", 6'5". I think someone's like 6'7". So like, yeah, they're all tall. And I just have like some sort of affinity with tall people.
I'm the best.
So yeah. Again, the answer to the age-old question, does Waluigi give good hugs? Does Waluigi give good hugs? I say he gives decent hugs. I don't think he gives bad hugs, but I don't think he gives, like, the best of the best hugs either. Okay. Yes, please. Alright, I need to preserve my coin star. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna steal coins from Mario, because Mario is getting up there in coins too. So we can do that. I do need to... What would be considered a bad hug? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I don't know what would be considered a bad hug. Okay. I haven't really been keeping track of happening spaces, so I don't know who's got what for happening spaces. I have like 0 idea. Yeah, I don't know what would be considered a bad hug, but like, what would be considered a good hug? Something that makes you feel all like warm and fuzzy? I don't know. Like, a bad hug could probably be like a low effort hug, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Man, like, Waluigi is very, like, tall and lanky, so a Snorlax hug, I feel like Snorlax would be, like, the best for hugs. You know? Because he's big and cushiony. You know? Like, I want, like, a gigantic Snorlax beanbag. That would be amazing. But, like, yeah, Waluigi is, like, you know, tall and lanky, so it's like, I don't know. A Wendigo hug? Yeah, a Wendigo hug would definitely involve, like, okay, so here's a Wendigo hug. A Wendigo hug would be them reaching around you, grabbing each side of you, and then just ripping you apart. That's a Wendigo hug. Because they have the monster strength to do that. So that's a Wendigo hug. Fish and drips. Dun, 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 dun. Am I on the one side or no? I'm not on the one side. That makes me sad. I'd rather be on the one side for this. I am the first button pressed though, and that makes me nervous at times. X. Coordination is super duper important. Coordination. We gotta work together to win this game. Coordination. Okay, I'm really glad it doesn't count it on a soft press. You have to click it for it to work. Alright, we're good. Go! Yay! We did it! I mean, even if Waluigi doesn't, like, give the best hugs, he definitely deserves to receive hugs because of his efforts. Because of his efforts here lately. Alright, this is our question of the day. Is Luigi number 1? Is Luigi number 1? I guess we'll find out. Is Luigi number 1? He's number 1 in my heart. I love Luigi. We stand Luigi in this house. Because again, I'm a younger sibling. So, of course I relate to Luigi's, you know, younger sibling plight. Squeesh. Deserved. Deserved! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's the last turn. It really doesn't matter. It really does not matter where I go. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I feel like Waluigi would be able to wrap his arms around you twice. Might be comfy? Question mark? Maybe. Maybe. Because I know people associate hugs with, like, you know, like bigger people. Because, you know, they'd just be all warm and cozy. But, like, I don't think Wario would give good hugs. I don't think he would. I don't think Wario would give good hugs. I think Waluigi would give good hugs. I don't think Wario would. So there's my take for the day. Alright. Hopefully this worked out. I think it did. I have confidence this worked out pretty good. I think my decision to steal coins was probably for the better. So, yeah, and probably after... We'll see how the duel goes. We'll see how the duel goes with Toad. And then we'll go from there on the break. Yeah, we are coming up on break time. We've been live for a couple hours. Because again, I started a little late today. But I was... I had to go to the post office today, and I had some, not really tech issues, but like sound alerts where it was kind of being weird for me, and I had to fix that. Or at least figure that out anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, here we are at our finale of Toad. A finale del Toad. Alright, number of stars. 1110. Ha! Loser! Wario would smell too bad even if he gave the best hugs. The stink would make a bad hug. Yes. 100% I agree. Oh, why couldn't I have one less coin? Then I can have more straight. Why do I keep getting attracted? Jessica, Chiku, Yuka. Anyway. Anyway. And I'm sure there's people out there who would mention specific K-pop idols who would give the best hugs. And I can think of 2 offhand, one from 17, one from Stray Kids that would give like the best hugs. Bangchan from Stray Kids would probably give very good hugs. And Mingyu from 17 would probably give very good hugs. Oh nice, I won, let's go! Clean sweep! Clean sweep, bitches! But yeah, I feel like Mingyu, he's tall, kind of muscular, and he's just a clumsy guy. He's just a guy. He's like he's a tall man. He's like 6'2", I think. Like, he's tall, but he has like little guy energy, because like he's clumsy and he gets picked on a lot by the rest of 17, which is why Mingyu, I would say, is Luigi's bias with 17. Because, yeah, he gets picked on a lot. He's tall, he's kind of clumsy, you know. But yeah, I think Mingyu would give good hugs in 17. Mingyu is not my bias. He's more akin to a bias wrecker in 17 for me. My bias is Joshua in 17, by the way. All of us got up there in money. Ooh, I landed on 2. That last one towards the end helped a lot. Oh, it's Trace Race. I couldn't remember what the battle minigame was. I couldn't remember. Alright. We're good. Alright, Toad, do your worst. After we at least one attempt at Toad. Hopefully we do it on the first go. Hopefully. If we do, then we'll go on break. Congratulations, Luigi, thank you. Get the present I promised you. Boo gave us a chair. What's Toad gonna give us?
Wow.
What is Toad gonna give us?
Okay.
But yeah, also kind of going back to like Bangchan, I feel like he would give very good hugs. Cause I know he always did like the big hug for Chan's room. So, which I know a lot of people miss, but like a lot of it was attested to. Like he mentioned a lot of the junior, you know, meant like they don't like bow respectfully anymore. You know, they don't show respect. 'Cause, like respect is a big thing in South Korea. There we go. I get the double Bowser. Like it's a big respect is like really big in South Korea, and you gotta like bow to your seniors. You know, people older than you. You gotta be respectful of those who have been there longer than you have. And he had complained about you know, this group, these, you know, younger idols who are, you know, not bowing to their seniors. And, like, some fans caught wind of it and said, oh, he's talking about IVE. When he never said a name at all. So there was, like, a whole big to-do about it. And then he got in trouble and he wasn't allowed to do it anymore. So, yeah. Which is kind of dumb that one person took it too far when there was no name mentioned. There was no name mention of who it was, but people kind of pieced it together, but no one really said anything until like one person like led the charge, quote unquote.
Wow.
For ticket hate. What is this? It's a table. Oh, that's cool. You got Luigi's table. Where are the memes though? Because it's a table and the memes. Where are the memes? I'm here for the memes. We have a chair right next to a table, huh? Two things that I am sorely lacking right now. Yes, we will sauve the game. And I think now is a great time to take a break. It is time for a break. So we are going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back.
is a dance, a brand new dance, a fancy dance. The moose pop bomb. It'll make you dance. It'll make them dance. It'll kick your pants. The moose pop bomb. 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 Gotta get it loose. Moose pop bomb. Gotta get it loose. Moose pop bomb. That was the dance, the brand new dance, the dancey dance, the moose pop bomb. Did you take that dance? Did you take this dance? Were you in that trance? Or the moose pop bomb? The moose pop bomb. 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 The moose pop bomb.
time to slow. Time everlasting. Time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side. Time will never know.
Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, immediately when I play the music again, it's like, Christmas song. I'm like, no, I don't want Christmas right now. And then it was another Christmas song. I'm like, no, I don't want Christmas right now. So, yeah. If it was, like, closer... If it was, like, December, then sure. Let's go gambling. Because this is what I feel is right in my heart to do next. Let's rock this party.
Let's party.
Let's party. Bam. I dabbed, but no one could see it except for my child. But anyway. That's right, Riley. We play as Luigi. And we are in Goomba's Greedy Gala because we're gonna gamble. We're gonna gamble right now. Now, I have only ever been in a casino once in my life. And it was for, was it my dad's birthday? No, maybe? Because I got roped into, you know, playing the slots, and I only did it, like, twice. Because I was, like, freshly 21. Yeah, I was, like, freshly 21 when I went to the casino for the first time. So yeah, anyway. Alright, stars over there. Alright. Yeah, casino's not really my thing. And like, my parents have gone to casinos before, and they have fun, but like, the fun is like, they have like extra money to set aside. Like, they were not, like, gambling the rent money or anything. They would have never done that. But, like, they would, you know, save up a little bit, have, like, a little extra couple hundred here and there, you know, to go to the casino every now and again. And if they, you know, spent all of it and lost some money, whatever. If they, you know, made a profit, I guess, sure, whatever. But like, at the end of the day, they had fun, and that's what it is. Like, I know, my mom mentioned, because someone had told her, like, you go gambling is bad. But it's like, all right, put it into like this perspective. Like, all right, you set aside some money, you go out to eat, right? You're spending money. When you go out to a sit-down restaurant, you're paying for, like, the experience. Like, not only are you, like, paying for the food, you're also paying for, like, the experience as well. And, you know, depending on the place, you know. So, like, you know, you could be spending money. You're spending money for, like, the whole experience, and that's kind of what it is for a casino. Because, like, as long as you don't, like, gamble the rent money or your money to pay bills, as long as you don't use that money and have, like, the extra money, but that's the thing, you gotta have the extra money. And a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people don't have that nowadays. But, you know, just kind of in perspective, if you have, like, the extra fun money, then it's extra money that you don't, you know, take into account for, like, your bills, your rent, your house payment, or whatever. You know? So yeah, it's the extra fun money. And if you have the extra money, you can do whatever you want with the extra money. And like, if you have the extra money to go, you know, have an experience at a restaurant, it's like the same thing. Or you're paying like a couple $100 for like a concert ticket. You're paying that money for an experience and having fun. So that's where fun money comes into play. And hot damn Wario with the fun money. Like, I need that kind of money right now. Like, for real. Like, goodness, Wario. He's already racking in the dough. Like, I need his luck right now. Like, for real. claro with green tea. Alright, where am I again? Oh yeah, I'm like over here. Yeah, because my money is gone because Wario took it from me. Well, no, I'm just go wherever the wind takes me, I guess. Alright! The wind said, here's some money. The wind literally said, here's some money. That was not what I wanted. I kind of wanted the mega, to be honest, so I can maybe finagle my way to skip the dice duel. But I mean, the wind can say a lot of things, because again, I am in Kansas, and it's very windy in Kansas, as people may know. So go wherever the wind takes me, that can literally be anywhere. That is for anywhere and anytime at all, down here in the deep blue sea. Even though there's like no water near me at all. Because like Kansas is like the middle of like mainland USA, excluding, or like the lower 48 is what it's called, I think. Like the mainland USA, excluding Alaska and Hawaii. Oh, we both missed the ramp. That's wonderful, but I win. Haha, loser.
I'm the best.
I'm the best. But yeah, Kansas is like right in the middle of like, you know, the main 48. Talked about this yesterday. We had like a little geography lesson yesterday. And I also talked about like a lot of Americans don't even know where most states are, which is still very strange to me that a lot of people don't know where states are. Like if you're not American, cool, you get a pass. Because like I don't know where a lot of European countries are. I couldn't tell you. I can maybe figure it out, but like I couldn't tell you offhand. But if you give me a map of the United States, I can tell you where each individual state is. You know? Like I can tell you that much. Like I know where Colorado is. I know where Wyoming is. I know where Utah, Montana, Vermont, Massachusetts, Delaware. I can tell you where all those states are on a map. But I'm sure a lot of Americans couldn't tell you that. Because, again, I said this yesterday. Okay. I said this yesterday. Okay. That, I think it was 8th grade, like, civics class. Or, like, it was, like, civil, like, something. It was, like, civics class or something in 8th grade. Social studies, essentially. An extra credit on one of our tests was we were given a blank map of the United States, and we had to label each state. Riley, don't chug it, please. And we had to label each state. And I was like the only one in my class to get it perfect. Which is really, really sad considering, you know, we're all US citizens. So it was just really, really sad. Wow, Mario, insane. Oops, I am not finding this. Oh, wow, I'm doing... What the hell? Had to sneak that at the end because I'm in a bad spot. I mean, I think I was like the only one or like one of few to actually name every single state, all 50 of them, in their proper location. Which is really, really sad for 8th grade. 8th grade! Like, we're all like 13, 14 in 8th grade. And none of you mean to tell me a majority of this class cannot tell you where all 50 states are? That is still crazy to me. And I see like videos like all the time. Not like all the time, but like I see videos here and there of like people asking like, can you name like this state? And it'd be like Wyoming or something. Like, okay, that's Wyoming, and nobody would know. Nobody knows it. And it's still crazy to me how people cannot know. Like, did you not learn this in school? Like, did you really not learn this in school? And even like I mentioned yesterday too, like TikToks. I've seen TikToks of like, here's a game, guess each state, and it's like level extreme. And the highlighted states would be like Wyoming, Maine, Utah, Alabama. I'm like, this is child's play. This is child's play to me. And you mean to tell me this is extreme? Do people really not know where these states are? Like, yeah, I am from Kansas. We're like smack dab in the middle of the main 48. But I can tell you the New England states, where they are. I can tell you the Pacific Northwest. I can tell you what all those states are. Even in the South, I can tell you. But I don't think I would say guarantee. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm sure there's a good chunk. Again, I wouldn't say guarantee. But I'm sure a good chunk of Californians who don't have a clue where, like, Kentucky is. You know, I'm sure there's a good chunk of Californians who have no idea where Kentucky is. I'm sure there's a good chunk of people from New York City who have no clue where New Mexico is. You know? Like, I'm sure people are familiar with, like, the states immediately bordering their home state. But, like, in the grand scheme of the United States, I feel like people should know at least where the states are. You probably don't have to know capitals and stuff. But, like, you at least have to know where the states are. And hello, Scully. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What does decadent mean? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. You probably have to Google it. Because I don't know off the top of my head. I've heard that word before. Oh, jeez. Ah! But I'm sure if I looked it up, I will remember. So I know I've heard that word before! Yeah, I was really bad at that. Heard in a song? Gotcha. Alright, let's Google. Define. Okay, because it's an adjective and also a noun. The noun is a person who is luxuriously self-indulgent. The adjective says characterized by or reflecting a state of moral or cultural decline. Interesting. I know I've heard that word before. I feel we should know at least the most populated city in each state, maybe. I don't know that. I at least know where each state is. At least I have that over a lot of other Americans, I'm sure. That makes sense. Yeah. It comes from the word decay. Yes, it does. Because, you know, Google. Google is your best friend when it comes to figuring out what words mean. Because I use Google frequently if I don't know a word. I'll never. I don't want to know the most populated city in North Dakota. Oh shoot, I had family in North Dakota, and I don't even remember what the town was. I know Sioux Falls is a town in North Dakota, because that's where Shayna Baszler's from Sioux Falls, North Dakota, I believe. Hello, Collectathon. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Do you have an after we still stream? Yes. It's part of, there we go, Scully. Boom, costume change. It's part of our costume changes. I have a whole bunch of them. I have like 22? Yes, 22. I have 22 costume changes. So yes. And after this minigame, I am going to get up and put Riley's stuff away after this minigame. Because I go last in the turn order, so it'll be fine. L for Luigi. A for ah! R for right. A for ah! X for X-ray. Because I've had to, oh shit, I've had to take many X-rays in my life. There we go. R for rocks, yes. North Dakota without Mount Rushmore? Yeah, Mount Rushmore is in South Dakota, yes. Wonder to what extent people know state flags. I don't know a few. I only know a few too. It wasn't until me and my husband saw a video Sunday going over what each state is best at and what they're the worst at. I'll be right back to that.
I got it.
And I'm back. But yeah, I didn't know most of the state flags until saw that video of like what each state is like the best at and the worst at. So yeah, it's kind of cool seeing all the different state flags. Yeah, I only really know Kansas' state flag, so so flag kind of rocks. I'll definitely look at that later. Although rocks at people who are evil. Yes. Gotcha. I mean, that's a lot of state flags, you know. And I did hear that Mario got a star and he needs to be stopped. Really? None of these do me any good. Well, maybe I'll buy this. Because it'll be handy if I need to skirt past a dice duel. So I have a visual. The Google. Minnesota. Alright, that looks pretty cool. I'd say that looks pretty cool. Oh, domination. All right. Most flags are just the state's deal with a solid color background, I think. Some of them are kind of different. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. But yeah, it is really cool, you know, the United States. Each state is kind of like its own little country. It's really cool. Yes, Riley, you stretch. Riley came up next to me with one of her toys and acted like she was button mashing. It was really cute. California state flag is a bit morbid in hindsight because the bear in it represents the California grizzly bear. Wow, I lost. Insane. What is it? Riley, no. I can think of the California state flag. Yeah. California grizzly bear is extinct? I didn't know that. Because I honestly don't care about California. If I'm gonna be real. Like, California would be great to visit, but not to live in. Because, like, just to kind of put it into perspective, the cost of living in California is ridiculously high. Like, somebody who is living paycheck to paycheck in, like, Southern California, their rent could be like my husband's entire monthly paycheck. Like, their rent could be the amount my husband makes in a month. It's insane. Like, maybe not that extreme, but actually, never mind. No, I'll go where the wind takes me. That's kind of been my motto today. We're going red. It made us go red. But you gotta go wherever it takes us. That's perfectly okay.
Yeah, I got red. I pressed start.
I'm not getting into politics and stuff like that because, again, all of this is gonna make people angry, but there's reasons why cost of living is different from state to state. That's all I'll say. Anyway, moving on. Whee! Oh god! Oh man, I got some major airtime with that one. Okay, Riley, you play. But yeah, just the difference in cost of living! Because the cost of living in Kansas is relatively low. Because I hear all the time about, like, people's, like, rent, like, how much they pay for rent. And it's kind of crazy because, like, mine and my husband's rent, like, granted, our rent has only gone up one time in, like, the 9 years we've lived here. And it went up by, like, $100, like, a few years ago. And it's kind of crazy when I hear people and what they pay for their rent in, like, different states. And then it's like mine, you know, mine and my husband's rent is like, oh, you pay a lot more in rent than we do. Because I don't think I've ever stated how much we pay for rent here. But we are in an apartment. We do rent. So, yeah, we got a magic lamp. There's our question of the day. Is Luigi number one? Absolutely he is. We stand Luigi in this house. And Luigi won the poll in Discord. And every time we ran a poll in Discord, it always got tied. But there was a clear winner. Riley, you don't need to be in my face, okay? Okay. I mean, I'm in small town Kansas, and small town Kansas is nothing. But at least Kansas has more than Wyoming. Because we looked this up the other day. Okay, the biggest city by population in the state of Kansas is Wichita, right? And the entire state of Wyoming is like 600,000 something. And there are more people in the Wichita metro area than in the entire state of Wyoming. It's kind of funny when you think about that. Because, like, there's, like, hardly anything in Kansas, but I guess there's a little bit more in Kansas than Wyoming. Okay, Riley. So it's just kind of crazy how everything works in the US. So... well, let's hope for gold! That's blue, but you know what? I'm cool with blue. I'm blue, dabbo dee dabbo die, dabbo dee dabbo die, dabbo dee dabbo die. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would die.
I got blue.
Blue. Okay, it's Mario Medley again. I have endlessly bitched about this game. I've endlessly bitched about this game. I can never figure it out. And again, I used to never have problems with this game, but, I'm figuring it out, I guess. I don't know. But, like, look at my stamina compared to everyone else, though. Maybe it is more of a rhythm. Oh, she's gonna... it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm getting it. Kinda. Maybe. I don't know. But, like, before, you know, bringing Mario Party 4 to stream, you know, last year at some point, like, I never had a problem with Mario Medley. But then, like, here in this last year, I've had just issues upon issues with it. It's like, dude, why am I having problems? I don't want problems. I don't need problems in my life. I have enough problems as it is. I don't need problems in video games. Okay, go get your milk. Wyoming is some kind of meme. No, it's a state that exists. It's a state that exists. So, yeah, it's like northwest of Colorado. Again, like I said earlier and even yesterday, like, I know where all 50 states are located geographically.
I got it.
So, like, yeah, you know, now Wyoming is like, yeah, northwest of Colorado. Okay, trace race, nice. But yeah, like, any other, like, geography, I probably couldn't tell you other than, like, the big countries that I know for sure where they're at. Like, again, I couldn't tell you where all the European countries are. And I'm sure somebody from Europe's gonna be like, oh my god, you're a dumbass. You don't know where Spain is on the map? You're dumb. All right. I see you're dumb, not knowing where Spain is, and raise you. Where's Wyoming on the map, huh? You know, where's New Hampshire? Can you tell me where New Hampshire is? Where's Massachusetts? Where's? I'm sure you can tell me where Florida is, but can you tell me where Oklahoma is on a map, huh? So yeah, goes both ways on that argument. Goes both ways on that argument. Because I know people from Europe, especially like the UK, love to poke fun at the Americans, but a lot of the time it comes to bite them in the ass, so yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I am not doing very good. You're from Europe? Gotcha. I did not know that. But yeah, just as, you know, as an example, like, I couldn't tell you where most European countries are just by straight looking at the map. Like, a blank map, I could not tell you. Unless I, like, really looked at it. But, like, I can look at the map of the US and know where all the states are. Because that's my home country. Of course I should know my home country. I don't have to know anything else. Hey Riley, could you pick that up and throw that away, please? Riley. Thank you. I saw something move out of the corner of my eye, and I thought it was like a bug or something, but no, it was just a piece of trash. It's right there. Mario is... this is not great. Just to get this used, I guess. I probably... Well, it's fine. Just to get this used, I guess. Because, I mean, I've only lost one board out of my entire story mode run, and it was this board with Peach. Any other time, I've won every board on the first try. Playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land watches? I've heard Kirby and the Forgotten Land is really, really good. Yeah, I've heard it's really, really good. So, but like, I haven't really played a whole lot of Kirby games. I played Superstar Saga 2 years ago? I did it as like a one-off stream. Because I managed to beat the whole game in a day. Like one 5-hour stream? I can't remember. I know all of my VODs are up on YouTube. So. And at the current moment, everything's caught up except for yesterday's VOD. So, yeah, yesterday is not uploaded to YouTube yet, but everything else is, and it's made public. So, that Kirby Superstar Saga should be up there, and I don't remember when exactly it was. I remember it being like a Friday or something. Okay, you play Red. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I probably could have fallen off there and we still could have won.
You did it.
Thank you, Riley.
I'm the best.
A soccer mom? I feel kind of insulted now. Probably because the jacket is kind of like a sports jacket, but this is the K-pop costume change. That's the K-pop costume change. So I feel kind of insulted with that, because I'm not a soccer mom. I'm more of a baseball mom. And I like baseball / basketball because my oldest loves basketball and she loves baseball too, so I feel kind of insulted. Maybe it was just the design I went for? Maybe it was just the design I went for on that, but yeah, it's the K-pop costume change. Modeling off of K-pop. So.
I got my photo.
You got your photo?
Yeah.
Smile. Good job, Riley. And Riley's got. Riley's got a toy phone. So anytime she's like, smile, it's like, picture. So, yeah, it's cute. Okay, you sit down, please. Thank you. Careful. Yeah, this is literal insanity. Because right now I think Mario has the happening star. I don't think we're at last 5 turns yet, I don't think. I don't remember ever hitting it, so I don't think we're... Oh, we're about there. Oh! I might lose this. I might lose this because my luck is atrocious. Because not only do I need to pass the dice game, I need to roll high enough. I need to roll high enough. Okay, you play. It's all the click-clacks. The click-clacks. The click-clack patty-whack. Anyway. Yeah, that was not my best show. Like, I knew I went super slow. Ow! Scratched my elbow. That hurt. Ow. I'm okay, Riley. Ow, that really did hurt, though.
Are you there?
Ow. Ow.
I love the photo.
Oh, wait, it's last 5 turns. Pulling out the southern. Nope. Because again, it's a timing, but I have no clue what the timing is, so. I'm in last. I'm in last. This is so sad. I'm in charge of the wheel spin. Oh no. I don't know if this is good or bad. I don't know if this is good or bad or not. I'm a little terrified. I'm gonna be real. I'm only like slightly terrified of this. Please, like, lose. That would be fantastic. Oh. Good. Good. You lost. Take that. And taketh that! Oh. It's Bowser. I mean, it's Tuesday, but like, there's no Yoshi on this portion. We haven't seen Yoshi since Thursday, since I completed story mode with Yoshi. Oh, what? You want more? It's Bowser! What's up, Bowser? How's it going? Bowser. Oh, there's another Bowser game I don't have yet. Because I don't think half of... Oh, fuck. I mean, half of my coins, I still would have a lot left over. Please, there's one Bowser game we haven't played yet. Because we still haven't seen Bowser Wrestling, and there's one Bowser game. Because there's 3 Bowser games, and there's one we haven't seen yet. Please! Oh, because Balloon Doom again. Balloon Doom is probably the easiest one. Maybe Darts of Doom. Darts of Doom is the one we're missing. Because we've played Balloon of Doom a bunch, we've played Fruits of Doom a bunch. But like half coins are at stake, so it really need to be careful. Alright. Big. Bigger! I'm doing my best, Bowser. I'm doing my best. You disturbed my family vacation. What is this, Sunshine? I did play Sunshine 2 months ago? I think September was the big month for Sunshine. I didn't 100% 64 or Sunshine. I haven't truly 100%ed Galaxy, because I got 120 stars as Mario in Galaxy, but I have not gone through it as Luigi yet. That might be for later. No, it's all good. It's all good. We can move past that. It's all good. Okay. Now we're getting the big. I'm getting big. B-E-E-G, big. Any minute now. Please? But yeah, I got like 101 stars in Mario 64, and I'm still really sad that I missed one red coin in like that final level where you go fight Bowser for like the last time. That third Bowser fight. Oh fuck, it's gonna be me, isn't it? It's gonna be me. All that I do is not enough for you. I don't wanna lose half my coins, but I guess that is fine. That hurt real bad. You hurt me in my wallet. You hurt my wallet, Bowser. I still have a bunch of coins. We're not gonna skirt past that detail. I still have a bunch of coins. But it still hurts. Thanks for being stressed out today. No worries, Johnny. It's totally fine. You're all good. Okay. Now I gotta get past this fucking thing. I have to get past this twice, because I want to get the star. Alright. Lady Luck is smiling on you. Luck be a lady tonight. Oh, it's not up there anymore? Shit, where is it? Oh! No, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up. Shit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna lose. Unless I can find my... No, I can't. I can't. I need to get more. I think he landed on 2. So I need to land on 2 happening spaces up there. This is great. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this if nothing is done. Because, like, I don't have enough confidence to make things land on... To make things land on what I want them to in Mario Party 4's Chance Time. I got, like, no clue. Because, like, the way the pinball table is set up... Sorry, I had to be a mom for a second. I 100% forgot what I was saying though beforehand. Something about happening spaces, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, yeah, the Mario Party 4 chance time, but the way the pinball table is set up, it's set up in a way where, like, more often than not, you're gonna get trade coins. There are sirens outside. And, like, I have a lot of coins, and I don't know how to finagle it in a way to get what I want, like I could, like, a Mario Party 1, 2, or 3, because it's, like, timing based. So I don't understand why they did it that way in Mario Party 4. What is happening? Huh. Yeah, those are sirens outside. What's happening? I couldn't tell you. There was one day a few months ago where in the same day, in the same afternoon, there were 2 wrecks involving a bus on the same road in my town. Which, you know, that checks out. It checks out. I need to find a way to get that damn star. Like, the one time I want to lose, man. Come on, I don't want to win! I don't want to win! I'm probably not going to win here. Oh, come on, you really mean I was 1 off? Come on. Yeah, I am probably gonna lose this, and you know what? That's perfectly okay. Sometimes you have to lose, but what we do when we lose, we suck it up, we find we figure out what went wrong, and we do it again. We run it back, and we do it better. That's the winning mentality. Because so many people rage quit after 1 loss. Ta-da! Yay. Because a lot of people would, like, you know, they lose and it's like, oh no. I did see a thing like, you know, kids today don't know, like, the losing mentality, or, like, if something's difficult for them, you know, there's a lot of things out there that you could just, like, lower the difficulty and just, boom, make it easier for you. I'm like, yeah, real life's not that way, but video games aren't real life. And video games are meant to be fun, in a way, you know? But yeah, video games of old, you just had to beast through it. So it's kind of a luxury nowadays. It's kind of annoying when the game, like, yells at you, like, hey, you want to make this easier? And something's like, no, I don't. I don't want to make this easier for me. Like in Galaxy 2, there was a couple times where, like, the ghost Rosalina had been like, hey, do you need help? I'm like, no, I don't need your help. But sometimes if I'm just, like, trying everything I can and just can't get through it, I will turn the difficulty down, and there's no shame. I find 0 shame in wanting to turn down the difficulty of a game to make things easier for you as a grown adult. You know? Because, like, nothing has to be hard all the time. Nothing has to be the most intense difficulty ever. You know? Nothing has to be that way. Oh my god! Mario is just unstoppable. Mario is just fucking unstoppable. After I got done saying I have no way how to finagle, you know, getting stars and getting exactly what I wanted there, Wario just got a star sent to Mario. Like, dude, what? Why couldn't that be me? Because then I'd actually have somewhat of a fighting chance, maybe. Excuse me. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe how this is going right now. Why would you do that? Oh, he'll get that money back if it's on the star, isn't it? Ha ha! Sucker! Sucker. I cannot believe the tides of this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm the smart choice.
Wow.
Ugh. There's like zero. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can viably do because I know what needs to happen. There's nothing I can viably do. The only thing I can think of that I can do in my power is find me a fortune space to land on and go for the Hail Mary. You know, that's like the last thing I can think of because like I either need to. Well, at this point, Mario has 4, I have 0, there's nothing I can do. He wins. He beats me no matter what. So what I need to do is find a star. Find a star, get it in my possession, steal a star from Mario, and there's just no fucking way. Because, yeah, we have like 13, 14, 15, yeah, we have 3 turns left. The only thing I can think to do is use this and hopefully land on one of those 2 happening spaces to get me sent over to the other side. It's the only thing I can think of right now. Because I don't think there's anything I can viably do in this corner here without the star moving. I'm past it. Wow. Wow, I essentially just rolled a glorified 1. Go me. Go Tessa. You did it. You showed them. Yeah, we're redoing this. We have to redo this. There's just no way. There's just no way. We're losing this board. It's always this one that we lose. I say always when we've lost this board a total of 1 time. And we've lost a board a total of 1 time. Oh my god, my Stormtrooper aim is coming back in full force. I don't know why I'm so bad at aiming this, because I feel like I'm like somewhat close. But then it's like, nah fam. The AI like jukes you. But like when I try to run and juke everyone, I get hit no matter what. And they have like super sniper sharpshooter aim when I'm the 1. But when like I'm the 3, it's like Stormtrooper. But I mean we won, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's no way, because Mario is 4 stars ahead of me, so there's no way I can viably win. Even so, Mario has the happening star. I'm fairly confident Mario has the happening star, and if he has any of the bonus stars, there's no way. I need one of those! Come on! My luck is just going downhill immediately. Why? I have questions. But he's in first place. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Because I'm not near an item shop. All the item shops are on the right-hand side of the board. And I'm stuck over on the left. No fucking way. No fucking way. Bro, what the fuck? Mario's cheating. Oh shit, I don't remember what quote number it was, but there's a quote. I don't care if it's your party, you're not invited. Or like, I don't care if it's called Mario Party, you're not invited. What the fuck? That was like masterful. Like, yo, that was a master play right there. That was like galaxy brain level play right there. Like, dude, he went up, got his money, warped right back right before the star. Literal insanity. I have to roll a 3. Needs to be 20 or 30. 20 or above. Okay. I have to make sure he does not win. But I can't make sure that if we're doing this one, but I have to trust it. I have to trust it. This is like my last ditch effort here. Like, yeah, I have like no chance of winning, but like if I can do things to maybe help, or at least stop him, I'm going to. Alright. He really got the short path? Are you fucking serious? But I got there at the same time he did. He's getting second, isn't he? He fell! He fell! He fucking fell! Go, 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 go! Yes! Oh my god, he fell! That is literally insane. Is this going to make a difference in the whole grand scheme of how this board is playing out? Probably not. But this feels great. This feels great. Why? There it goes. Aju, nice. Whoa, nice. Oh my god. Like, yes. Like, does this change anything on how this board is playing out? No. Does it make me feel better and is it gonna help me sleep at night? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, man. That was, like, the most intense... That was the most intense thing I've ever witnessed. Now, it doesn't matter if he wins this minigame or not, because it's just 10 coins. And it's not enough. He has, like, 1. So he's gonna have 11, and he's not gonna be able to buy a star. So cool. And I'm back up to where I was before Bowser took my money. Great. It all works out for everyone in the end, except for me, because I am just terrible. Like, Wario is the one that has the biggest chance of winning. And there's no way he can because I have minigame and coin. But Mario has happening, and that's... I can't beat him, so... Go ninja, go ninja, go. Just learned a girl I'm friends with at a new school got bullied by the same person I got bullied by at my old school. Oh my goodness, Scully. That's crazy. That's crazy. And bullies are no fun. They're no fun to deal with. No one likes a bully. Nobody likes a bully. That's kind of crazy. Like the same person? That's insane. I have to roll a 1. Is there any guarantee? No. There's no guarantees of anything right now. Bully suck, but also it's such a crazy coincidence. It really is. Alright. I can't deal with this right now. Okay. I'm old. Oh man. That was not it. That was not it. That did literally nothing. That did literally nothing. Once it landed on Peach, I'm like, there's nothing I can do. Because, like, I can send 4 stars towards Peach, but that just gives Peach the victory, not me. I can send 2 stars towards Peach, but Mario still has the happening star, and I only have 2 bonus stars, so there's nothing I could do. That needed to be me. That needed to be me on the receiving end, and, well, I've lost. I've 100% lost. There's nothing I can do. You know what? I am going to protest. I am going to protest. Whose team am I on? I'm on Peach's team. Nah, I won't protest. If I was on Mario's team, I would have 100% protested. But, yeah, there's literally nothing I can do. Peach, work with me here. There we go. I hear dogs barking outside, but we're not supposed to have pets in our apartments. But there's neighbor dogs that think they own the place, and they're like little chihuahuas that think they own the place. They think they own the neighborhood when they don't. I'd rather just see Mario lose. I had 1 chance for a Hail Mary, and I botched it. I botched it. Yeah, 1 chance for a Hail Mary, and I botched it. Yeah, the only person that has a chance to beat Mario is Wario, and he can't because I have 2 out of 3 bonus stars. So there's literally no way Wario can win. And it doesn't help that Mario has the happening star. I feel very confident Mario has the happening star, so... yeah, there's like 0 way. I gotta redo this. I have to redo this. So probably what I'm going to do is when we get, you know, on that first turn, we might take like a short break, or depending on what happens in this like first turn or whatever, we'll just do whatever, and I do need to go to the bathroom, so it'll be like a short bathroom break. Because this was atrocious. This was awful. This is why Mario's not invited anymore. This is exactly why Mario's not invited anymore, and this is ridiculously insane. He had very stupid luck. It all started with that fucking hidden block he got. That's where it fucking started. Yeah, I mean, like, leave it to, like, the gambling board to lose by luck. I mean, come on. Yeah, there was no way I could have caught him. There was none. No way at all. Yeah, he landed on 2. Peach landed on 1. Like, he landed on 2, and I knew he did. So there was, like, nothing I could have done. Even if I swept the bonus stars, there was no way, because he would have had 4, I would have had 3, so there was, like, no way. So... yeah. And it didn't help that Wario gave Peach's star to Mario. That didn't help at all. Now, salve the game. And bummer, I know. A major bummer. I would like to retry. Pretty please, and thank you, you're welcome. Good manners. To Mario is another day. And by tomorrow, I mean today, right now. Nothing like living as a... fuck. Nothing like living in the present to get a present. Haha! Hopefully Mario's not here, because the characters do reset. I've learned from the last time I failed this board. Alright, I'm cool with this. Alright. Boom shakalaka. I'm going second. Alright. It's good. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Probably after my turn, I'm just gonna run up, go to the bathroom real quick, and do it. We're not gonna go to a BRB screen. I'm just gonna get up real quick, because physical distance for me to the bathroom is not much, honestly. I say it's like literally across the apartment, but like our apartment's like not like tiny, but it's not like big by any means. But if Waluigi, you know, comes in and takes a long time, it's not gonna help me and my cause. Okay. Alright. We're gonna roll. And I thought I was gonna roll and leave, but I need to run by the item shop. No. Alright, be right back real quick. I'm back. Speaking of the US states, Donkey Kong lives in the state of DK. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Slime time. Oh, I just realized we have the green team here and alive. As opposed to being dead. Ta-da! I did it. Look at the confetti. Ow. I pulled out my hair and there was a tangle. Because of course there is a tangle in my hair, right? Huh. I mean, do I feel defeated I have to do this board again? Yeah. Do I understand why I have to do this board again? Also, yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? Waluigi what? I'm so confused. Waluigi confuses me sometimes. I also did not pay attention to where the star was. I probably ought to figure that out, huh? Okay, it's over there. Hello, hi, again. I'm just gonna go wherever the wind takes me. We're going red. Exactly where I wanted it. Look at that. If I just go where the wind takes me, you know? Sometimes you just gotta be along for the ride, and sometimes it's hard for me to do because, like, I mentioned earlier, kind of in passing when it comes to, like, you know, my dancing and learning dances, I can be, and I'm saying this not lightly, I can be a perfectionist a lot of the time. Ow! He's gonna squish me. That's just rude. But yeah, I can be a perfectionist, so sometimes it is hard for me to, like, just, like, go with the flow, you know, in a way. But there are times where it's like, I just kind of accept I can't do anything, and I just, you know, go with it. I've gotten a lot better about that as I've gotten older. Because if I was a child, I would have reset that last turn. I would have save scummed that last turn until I got exactly what I wanted. Just throwing my head against the wall, but like, no, we're just gonna redo this whole thing. We're just gonna redo it. Because I haven't save scummed once in our story mode playthrough. I haven't done that one time. Even when chance time hasn't gone my way. Even when chance time hasn't gone my way. I have, you know, not save scummed it. So, can it be like a game I can win, please? You know, that's not what I meant, By a game I could win. There's a question of the day. Is Luigi number 1? Luigi is always number 1 in our hearts. I used to reset games all the time because things didn't feel right. Yeah. I think it's more proving. I think it's more rewarding if you can recover. Like, look at this. Oh, I got stalled out! Are you fucking kidding me? Again, I don't know what it is about this game. About that particular minigame. I don't know what it is. I was doing all right until I had to alternate. There's gotta be something about it because, like, I'm, like, right up there with the damn pack. And, yeah, like, I'm right up there with the damn pack, but I have so much less stamina than everyone else. And it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway. Again, especially with, like, you know, I was saying, like, you know, I would, like, reset all the time, you know, if things didn't, you know, go, you know, right. Like so. But, because I've said, like, it's more of how you recover from something bad than just repeating something until it's perfect. You know, it's all about the recovery. Luigi is number 1. Bowser would agree. No, it's not a mash. It's not a mash, and because you have to do it like rhythmically in a way, because you can't let your stamina get all the way down. So, and like I never used to have problems with that minigame. So, like I never had issues with it like before this year. So I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong or what it is. I have no idea. I have no clue. And of course, it's like, you know, that minigame that pops up when it's like a ×2 and Yoshi already has all the fucking money. Maybe the game hates you. Maybe it does. Because, like, you have to, like, keep your stamina at, like, a decent level and can't let it go down. Because I tried, like, the last final burst, but I got stuck because I didn't have enough. But, like, I was not going super fast. I was going at, like, a decent pace, but my stamina was just so much lower than everyone else. Yeah, it's... I don't know what it is. And, like, I was winning it perfectly fine the other day. So I don't know why I'm having problems with it. Riley? No. Okay, well, Luigi, we got this. So, yeah, like, it's you have to do it, like, rhythmically, and you have to keep your stamina up. Because if you drain all your stamina, you just, like, stall and have to wait till it comes back. So, but, like, I'm up against hard AI. I'm up against the hard computers. But, like, I am, like, pressing the button like crazy, draining my stamina just to keep up with them. So that's kind of what I'm not understanding, is like, is something wrong with my button pressing? But if I try to do it at a decent rhythm, I fall so far behind. So I don't know what it is. I might have to practice it off stream. Like, but I don't know, you know? And, like, again, I don't want to sound, like, too complainy. And, like, you just gotta get good. But, like, the thing is, I've never had issues with that minigame before this year. So I don't know if I'm just like forgetting something important about the minigame, but like nothing in like the rules and the advice tells you anything. The advice just says keep an eye on your stamina. That's all it tells you. So bad at those. There's a lot of that in SSC4 and GameCube. Do you need to go potty? Sorry, mom stuff came up. Let me take my turn and I'm gonna be right back again real quick, okay? Riley go, yes, mommy. Like, no, I wasn't talking to Riley, I was talking to my chat. Alright, what are you gonna do? Nice. I mean, when your 3-year-old turns to you and says, I need to go potty, well, you gotta try and put them on the potty. That's probably gonna be a running theme in these upcoming months, so I'll be right back real quick. Mario Potty, that's funny. She's still in there. Just minigame real quick. I'm so sorry for how disjointed this is. I mean, I am the mother of a toddler who is like at that age, you know, for potty training, so it's gonna be real fun. So I'll check on her after this minigame, and we should be okay after that. Alright. So I'm not even sitting down right now, I'm like squatted down. Like my butt is not on the floor right now. Alright, okay, can you roll like real low? Thank you. And then I can roll decent, I guess. Enough to, and they're gonna stop by the lottery, so I would imagine. big money. Ooh, 2? Let's go. Get some money. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Not quite the big money, but that's still plenty money. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So sorry about that. Because, you know, life things kind of happen. And especially when you are the parent of a young toddler. Who is at the potty training age. Practice. Good job. Goodness, what is this? Whee! Give me the money. Show me the money. I was looking at Yoshi for a hot second. Look back to me. Yeah, and a big thing is like I'm just trying to figure out like what a good like routine for it is. So, and it's also been 6 years since I had a 3-year-old, so because I think it was around 3 where Allie was potty trained or in the midst of potty training. So, and it's been a while, so it's like I'm doing most things for like the first time. It's just, you know, comes with like the big age gap kids. So, yeah. Parenting. Parenting is not all sunshines and rainbows, I'll tell you that much. Because a lot of people in today's world have babies just to have babies. They don't have babies to become parents. That's kind of the way it is nowadays, it seems like. Because left and right, I see people popping out babies, and it's like, bro, what? No. like, not like no, but like, they just want to be pregnant. They just want the baby and forget they're raising a human. You know? That's the thing there. It's like part of parenthood is raising children to grow up to be good adults and good humans. We're raising people. I see that a lot reflected in baby names. Because a lot of people look at baby names as like you're naming a baby. But you're also naming a grown adult too. You know? You can save the baby names, like the nicknames, for like when they're babies and younger. But they're gonna grow up. I see a lot of names out there that they're not gonna get taken seriously when they're a full-blown adult. Fashion statement babies. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. So, yeah. I hate like the fashion statement babies. It's like people just have babies just to have the baby, and it's for, you know, the attention, because when you have a baby, it's, there you go, you're fine. It's like for the attention, it's like, oh my god, your baby's so cute, and it's all about like the baby, but like the mom gets all the attention from that. So, but like you gotta remember, like you're raising a child. You're raising children to become adults. I think people miss that part. Is you're raising children to become adults. And parents are not meant to be your friend. They are your parent first. And then when you're an adult, then you can be friends with your parents. Like, your parents should always be there for you when you need it. But, like, a parent is not your friend first. They are your parent first. So, yeah. It's a thing a lot of people get mixed up nowadays. Oh, other side. Thank you, DK. I was gonna get there. Yeah, I've got, you know, hot takes on parenting that should not be hot takes, but they are in today's world. Because, like, I'm doing the best I can, and, like, some people view their children as an extension of them. While, yes, that is partially true, they do grow up to be their own human. Yeah. They do grow up to be their own human. Like, there are personality traits I, you know, feel related towards my mom or my dad. But, like, I am my own human. I am not an extension of my mom. I am not an extension of my dad. And I was never treated that way. But if you treat your child as an extension of you, that's gonna cause a lot of problems. Part of the battle of parenting is learning their personality as they do. Because, like, yeah, my children are kind of wild, but, like, and I am an introvert to a T. I am definitely very introverted. My husband is kind of both, but he does lean more towards introverted. My oldest daughter is definitely an extrovert, and that is hard to adjust to for me, but I've got to learn how to do it. You know, because that's her personality, and we got to, like, figure out, you know, what the best course of action is to, you know, help her grow into a good human. I think the wildest baby name I heard was Microsoft? That's crazy. I got it, Riley. It's fine. I got it. Okay, you do it. Oh, come on! I goofed. Wow, I cannot believe I did that. Catching up, though. I almost fucked it. Oh, I'm so nervous. It's gonna come down to the pipes. This one. Waluigi, come on. Okay. Okay. Really had to kind of kick it up a notch right at the end. But yeah, baby names are wild. And like some people like this is a trendy name. Like follow the trends. You gotta be a trend. You gotta follow the trends. You gotta be trendy. Name your baby this, 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 and this. And it's like, no. You don't have to be trendy to name a child. A child is not a fashion statement. A child is a living, breathing human being. So yeah, children are not fashion statements. Again, I got a lot of like hot takes that really shouldn't be hot takes, but they are. When it comes to parenting, the biggest one is you are not their friend. Like my 9-year-old, I'm not her friend. Like there's stuff that we enjoy together, but I'm still her parent. I am her parent first, before I am ever her friend. Same with Riley. Even with all the temper tantrums and meltdowns, because again, typical 3-year-old.
Mine. It's mine.
There you go, Riley.
Thank you.
Like, I'm still her parent, no matter what happens, you know? Anyway, let's move on. Oh, come on. Rude. Rude. Thanks, Goomba, for the life advice. Don't get down on yourself. Now, can I lose, please? I need to lose. When I want to lose, I can't. What is this? I can't with this. I can't. I need to lose to get out of this loop, and I just can't. Because, like, there's no item shop for me to buy any items. I guess that's kind of a flaw on this board. Now that I've experienced this twice now, it's a major flaw. Both item shops are on the right-hand side of the board. And the two sides of the board you can get stuck on are the left side. That's kind of a flaw there. They really should have put one on each side. One item shop on each side. So that way, people on the right-hand side, if you're stuck on the right-hand side, you can buy an item to help you leave. Like a warp pipe or something. You know? A warp pipe, magic lamp, something. But like, no. There's nothing to help you. All you have are mini and mega mushrooms, and that doesn't really help you in the grand scheme of things. Sorry, I had to be a mom for a second. Some of my friends have taken this the wrong way, but I'm the opinion that friends aren't family, at least not in the way parents are. I personally don't like my friends lecturing me on things. And you know what? I can definitely see where you're coming from. Like, you know, some friends you do feel are family, and like if you feel close enough, you know. But like, if I have a friend that is lecturing me on parenting and they don't have children, they need to butt out. But if I have friends that are parents and they kind of offer their experiences, I will take it with a grain of salt. Like, I'm not going to listen to parent advice from people who don't have children. You know? It's kind of like that thing. Like, unless they have lived, like, a similar experience and, like, you know, have that experience and, like, can just recount their experience and not, like, force advice on you, then I'd say that's okay, you know? But I totally get where you're coming from on that. And, like, some friends are closer than family if your family is kind of shitty, you know? But, you know, a lot of the time, like, your family knows you best. More often than not, in a healthy family dynamic. Let's go with that. I need out of here. There's a warp space. There's no warp space there, though. I need to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to roll a 6. Get me out of here! I don't want to be trapped here anymore! Because the star got sniped from me when it was over here! Goodness. Yeah, I think it just depends on each individual's experience with, like, friends versus family in that regard. Like, I'm cool with, like, you know, taking some life advice from some friends, but I've had friends who have been in worse situations for me. You know, that... Or even, like, I've given them advice, because they've come to me for advice. Yeah, I've had friends who have come to me for advice and never took it. Did the opposite, in fact. Or, when I gave them advice and was honest with them, they stopped talking to me for like a few days and just ignored me. So, yeah, I've kind of been on both sides of that, I guess. Because there was someone who I knew personally that asked for advice when it came to, like, parenting because they were having some issues, and from my perspective I just gave my honest opinion from my perspective, and they got mad at me and ignored me for like 3 days, and then the next time I talked to them they pretended like nothing happened. So, but yeah, leave it to me to find people who ignore me like nothing ever happened. Okay, you do that, Riley. So, yeah, like, I have found good people and I've also found bad people. So, it all depends on who you find. Sorry, I was like super focused for... Wow! New record, let's go!
New record!
Yeah, I guess my mentality is what you were saying yesterday about brutal honesty. Yeah. Yep. With like the brutal honesty, most people that... There's people that are brutally honest, but they don't go around preaching it. Those are the people who are truly brutally honest, is those who do not go around preaching it. It's the people who go around preaching it, saying like, I'm brutally honest, but that's just an excuse to be a bitch. Or an asshole, or, you know, whatever. Like, but those who claim to be brutally honest only focus on the brutality part, not the honesty part. So, because I've heard people close to me say, like, I'm brutally honest, but all they are is just a bitch. Oh, come on. But yeah. And like, I am not brutally honest, and like sometimes the truth hurts. Like, there's no getting around that. The truth does hurt sometimes. But I would rather have someone hurt me with the truth than to, you know, hide the fact from me for a long time if they're afraid of hurting my feelings, you know? Because, like, you know, the hard truth sucks and truth hurts. But you know, I'll get over it. I may not like it immediately, it might take me time to process, but like, I'll get over it. I'll understand it, you know, once things like calm down. Because I do react emotionally a lot, and I do get upset a lot. But once I like take a step back and calm down and actually like look at things, it's like, okay, this makes a lot of sense. Because there are a lot of things that my husband has said that have hurt my feelings right off the bat. But then once the emotional reaction is over and I actually like take a look at what's happening and what he's saying, it's the honest truth, and you know, that's when I accept it. So I guess I don't like when friends pressure me or question me about certain life things like jobs or relationships, because in my mind, only my parents' family have a right to lecture me on that. That, you know, totally get it from your perspective. And like, if people are like pressuring you on certain things, and it's like, they need to back off. Because I wouldn't want people pressuring me about like life decisions. I've even like felt that from my family, and it doesn't feel great. Because I don't want my friends to do that either. And like, I can understand from a friend's perspective about like, you know, asking about things, because I'm sure they care, you know, and they're worried about you, you know, in a way. But like, sometimes you gotta be like, hey, can you back off a little bit? And if they're good people, they'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know this was, you know, bad for you, or, you know, I didn't know you were bothered by this, and they'll back off. But it's the people who don't back off after you bring it up that are a problem. Because if you set a boundary and they're upset that you set a boundary, they never intended to care about you in the first place. You know? It's just kind of, I hear that a lot in terms of like dealing with mother-in-laws. My mother-in-law is not like that by any means, you know? I've never had like that issue, you know, personally, but like I hear stories all the time about like, you know, terrible mother-in-laws. And like, and just like people who like don't respect your boundaries, you know, no matter what you do. Damn it, I tried. So yeah. Like, if people keep pressuring you, like, sometimes you gotta be the one to speak up about it. Because, I've mentioned before, I've had family that picked on me for a long time about a certain topic, and I got super annoyed by it, and they just kept going, even though it, like, very clearly hurt my feelings. But then I spoke up about it, and I said, hey, can you please don't say stuff like this? Can you please not joke like this? It really hurts my feelings. And immediately, at least this family member was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know, you know, I didn't know you felt that way, so I'll be better about it. And then, they found something else to joke about, which, you know, it's better, you know. Sometimes you gotta, like, teeter the line of the boundary to realize where your boundary is, you know? And it sucks to have to, like, you know, go through that, but, like, sometimes you don't even know where your own boundaries are until somebody crosses them. Because, again, I've experienced that too. And I've made lots of mistakes, and I am sure I have hurt people's feelings, especially, like, friends' feelings. You know, I'm sure I've hurt people. And I have definitely owned up to it, at least the ones I genuinely felt bad about. Because there was this one situation where I essentially got stuck in the middle between two other people, and one of the two parties essentially forced my hand into picking sides, and I felt extremely pressured, and I went with that person instead of the other one. And looking back on it, I really should have just stood my ground on it and been like, no, this is between you two. Leave me out of this. That's what I should have done, but the saying is hindsight 20/20, which means, you know, you see everything so much clearer looking back on it and after the fact. But I've learned that lesson, so now, if I'm ever in that situation again, I know to stand my ground, and if I am not involved, I won't pick sides. Even if someone forces my hand, I will not do it. I relate to what you say about getting your feelings hurt. My brain overthinks so much and gets hard to speak up. Yeah, 100%. It is hard to speak up, but sometimes when you do, you will feel better. And if the other person is respectful to you and enjoys your company and likes you, then they would, the reaction should be, oh shit, I didn't realize you were this affected by it. I will do my best to try and stop you. So, because that was the reaction I got when I stood up to certain family members about joking about me in a certain way. But there have also been times where people will not let go. People will not let go of a certain quality. And I think that kind of goes with like being the youngest sibling, because not to call my siblings out, and I'm not going to mention which ones specifically, but there's one, maybe two, that still view me as like the baby sister that doesn't know anything. And that is annoying. I'm a grown-ass adult. I'm 29 years old. I'm almost 30, for crying out loud. I'm not a baby that doesn't know anything. Yeah, I could have been a little bit spoiled growing up in terms of like a lot of things got like shielded, you know? Like a lot of life experiences I didn't experience because it was done for me by like my older siblings or my parents. So there was a lot of things I missed out on in terms of like life skills. You know? But growing up, you know, having, you know, done it, like things in hindsight now, I've learned. So I'm a lot better with that. Why? Yoshi's gonna get the star anyway, but this might be my best shot. Unless Yoshi stupidly uses his magic plane, not his warp pipe. Ugh. So, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of, you know, life. Because I've experienced, you know, different kinds of people in my life. And yeah, it was about a year ago. I'm not gonna go into details, but like the situation was about a year ago where I was stuck in the middle between two other people and their own beef with each other. Excuse me. Yeah, I was stuck in the middle between two people that had their own beef. And one of those parties involved, like looking back on how things went, they essentially forced my hand to pick sides. And like at the time, I had like no idea. You know, I was stupid. I will say I was stupid. And I should have just stood my ground and said, this is between you two, leave me out of this. So, but now that I know, if I am ever caught in a situation between two people again like that, then I know to stand my ground. If people ask me for advice, I will give it to them from my honest perspective. Like my honest opinion from my perspective. And then it's like, I'm out. You want my advice? I'll give you my advice, but leave me out of it after that. You know, it's those life lessons type things. And this is why I give these life lessons, because I've been through it. So, yeah. Fun times. Fun times. And then later, I, learned, Miss Party's true colors, the one that forced my hand to pick between two people. I learned their true colors. So it's whatever. These conversations are therapeutic for me. You're welcome. I try not to go, too far into the therapy session, but you know what? Sometimes it's, life lessons, I don't dive into, super dark topics, but, life lessons. Normal life things, Because, I've dealt with all kinds of friendships, all kinds of stuff with family. Even in, people's streams in the stream sense, because, yes, I am a streamer, but I am also a viewer. I am also a viewer of said stream. Actually, no, never mind. Again, go where the wind takes me. I swear, let's go back on red. Ah, it could be worse. Okay, that kind of worked out in the end. I wanted that to be a mini. I wanted a mini. So yeah, I've been quote-unquote sheltered for a lot of things, but I have gone through a fair bit in my life, and with everything I'm saying, you can, take it with a grain of salt, if I give you advice and you're like, this doesn't relate to me, or I'm not gonna take it, whatever, I'm just throwing it out there in the abyss. If you want to listen to me, cool. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. I've said my piece. And, a lot of the time, I still care. In ways, I care too much about things. And I really need to, take a page out of my husband's book and just, not care, because it must be a dude thing. It's either a dude thing or a my husband thing, where he can just shut off his ability to care at the flip of a switch, It's a switch he turns on and off, essentially. If he's done, he's done, and it's yeah, I'm, there's times where it's I'm done, but I still care at the end, but I gotta pretend I don't, but I still do. I don't block people very often on social media, but there's a few people I have blocked for specific reasons. But sometimes it's man, I wonder how they're doing. I hope they're doing okay, because there's a lot. Sometimes there's no pure hatred involved, but block buttons do exist on social media. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And a lot of the times I feel I care a lot. And it seems like the other person has just blocked and forgot about me. Because I've been blocked a few times, and it really does feel like they just hit the block button and completely forgot about my existence. And, just ignoring I even happened. Because, okay. Here's an example of this, which I think is super petty and ridiculous, in my opinion. But I'm not gonna dive too deep into it, because the last thing I want to do is to start drama. But I was on this podcast a couple years ago, and me and the person hosting this podcast no longer talk to each other. And after what had happened, and now we don't talk to each other anymore, my episode of their podcast got deleted. And it's on Spotify, too. Last time I checked, it was on Spotify. What turn are we on? 14. I don't know where I'm gonna land, though. Nope. Okay. Okay, whatever. So, yeah. Because I no longer talk to this person, and apparently I did something to them, I'm still not entirely sure why. they decided to react like this, but yeah, I was on their podcast a couple of years ago, and we no longer talk, and they deleted my episode of the podcast. And it's kind of blatant when you look at everything too. So yeah, I think that is ridiculous and petty, in my personal opinion. You know, unless it's like super public drama, I wouldn't do that. You know? Yeah, just getting my honest feelings out there. And also, like, in terms of, like, friendships. If there is, like, you know, say, like, you're in a group of people and you have a falling out with, like, you know, a certain person, but, like, you're still friends with the other people who are friends with them. Like, sometimes, like, I feel scared to talk to the other people. You know, I feel like you'd be scared to talk to, like, the other people because you don't know what, you know, the person you've had the falling out with has said about you. You have no idea. So there's just, like, a lot of emotions and friendships! I went too far. Depends on the thing. Yeah, for, like, blocking. If you remember me talking about my dad's girlfriend, the first girlfriend he had after my mom died, yeah, I blocked her on Facebook. Oh, I was unsure. I should have went with butterflies. I should have went with the butterflies. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I have money. It's fine. Yeah, I blocked my dad's ex-girlfriend on Facebook because I didn't want her looking at my business. She doesn't need to know anything I'm doing. I've blocked people who I don't know and keep pestering me. It's like they know my husband, but they think just because they know my husband, they know me, and they don't. And they keep pestering me. So yeah, I blocked them, and they have like several accounts. They're one of those people who has like 500 Facebook accounts, because if they, you know, get hacked or whatever, they just make a new one every single time, because they don't know not to click on shit. Yeah, but they think just because they know my husband and my husband's family, they know me, and they don't. And, there's... yeah, and I've just, like, blocked other accounts because it seems like spam, but it's not. It's like, dude, this looks extremely suspicious. No, leave me alone. Because I got sent a friend request on Facebook the other day, and in my brain, I'm like, lol, no. Like, absolutely not. How in the hell? How do they coordinate? Oh, come on. I hate this. Man, I got a friend request the other day from someone who I have, like, bad feelings about. Like, my intuition was telling me, this guy is not great. Don't interact with this guy. You know, avoid this guy. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna accept your friend request because I have a bad feeling about you. And I was probably half right because, like, something happened in, like, the last couple of days involving this person. And I'm like, you know what, cool, I don't have to deal with you anymore. I wish people didn't jump to conclusions about a person based on one side of the story. Yeah, there's certain cases where you can, in terms of, like, you know, really serious stuff. But, like, in terms of, like, the petty drama stuff and, like, cancel culture, it's part of cancel culture, honestly. Oh, I forgot to... I meant to chomp call. I meant to chomp call. Oops. Oops! I goofed. I mean, I have a chance. I have a much better chance now than I did the last time. But yeah, I think it's a big thing is, like, cancel culture, because, like, someone, you know, gives their side of the story and no one gives anyone else a chance, then it's like you're immediately canceled. Because, like, with stuff that went down between, like, me and, like, certain people, I have, like, no idea who, you know, the other person has told about me. I have like no clue. You know, like I have like zero idea. And like it's like a morbid curiosity to know what's been said about me, but I will never find out because none of these people will talk to me. You know? Because situations like that have happened twice in my life now, where I have been honest about something and the other person did not like it, and I got blocked for it. Yeah, I got blocked and treated like I did not exist anymore. But I have had reactions, quote unquote, from like other people. Cause someone has me blocked on Facebook that this one person does know. And that I've like never interacted with them, but they have me blocked because yeah, I've never interacted with them, but they have me blocked, so that person has probably been told some stuff about me. I've seen some things happen on the back end that probably could be related to what someone has said about me, you know? So it's like, I'm sure some stuff has been said, you know, without seeing the other side of the story. But I'm kind of at the point now where it's like, they can say whatever they want about me. I know who I am. I know what happened. I know my stance on things. And, you know, I am a big believer in karma. You know, and sometimes karma takes its sweet-ass time. I don't know if anyone got the happening star, Riley. I don't think anyone landed on anything. But yeah, like, it's one of those, like, when you don't care what other people say about you, like, it'll show. You know? It'll show. So, as long as you're true to yourself, it doesn't matter what other people say. Because, you know what? Other people will believe what they want to believe. Stick to your guns. That's, you know, life lessons with Tessa Jane. Stick to your guns. Because, yeah, I'm sure some people would say, like, oh my god, Tessa's such a bitch. She's a whiny bitch. She complains all the damn time. And will just spew, like, negative shit about me. And it's like, I'm aware of these flaws of mine. I'm aware I do that. I'm very self-aware. And with certain situations, I have, you know, my own opinions, my own takes, and I have my own experiences with things. I know what happened from my end of the story. But if people know only one side and believe only one side, I can't do anything to change their mind. So why bother trying? But if I stick to my guns and just be myself, people will see that. People will see that I'm just being authentically myself, and I have been hurt. I've been hurt a time or two. I managed to stick out a win here, which is insane, but we go with it. Yeah. Like, I've been hurt a lot. I've had experiences with shitty friendships. You know? But people will stick to what they know, and I'll stick to what I know. Yep, stick to guns. Stick to guns! Yeah, you never, like, you know, I'm sure people have heard that expression, stick to your guns. You know, it's essentially stick to what you know. Not stick to the status quo. No. Stick to the stuff you know. More High School Musical. But no, it's like, stick to what you know. And nobody knows yourself better than you. So, yeah, and I know I've told the story about, like, someone blowing up in my chat over the number of chapters in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My husband was there that day, at that moment in time, and he was pissed that that happened. He was absolutely pissed. Like, pissed with a capital P. So, if my husband is pissed with a capital P, then you know it's bad. Like, I said, like, I'll stick to my guns, you know, like, defending my husband about getting that part in, you know, I cannot remember the name of that song for the life of me. It's an Avril Lavigne song. And that College Singers I was talking about earlier today. Well, I got slaughtered. Pissed. Yes. Pissed. Like, cause, yeah, my husband was the only one that, like, wasn't embarrassed to go for the solo when he got that solo, which wasn't the one he wanted. I will defend him till the day I die over that, and I will defend him, you know, getting things that he deserves, because he deserves the world. He works way too hard to get treated like shit. And I'm sure he feels the same about me. And in that moment when that happened, and seeing me get, like, treated like shit by people that we know, I'm sure he feels that too. Cool! -5, great start. Alright, let's continue on with the row, I guess. Oh, we're deviating? Okay. I'm just gonna go with the row. See? 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 We're good. But yeah, if my husband is pissed with a capital P, then, you know you done fucked up. You done fucked up when my husband is pissed with a capital P. Riley, keep your shirt on, please. Thank you. Phrases you only say to toddlers. This one. Nice. So yeah. And that's just marriage, you know? We've been together for 10 years now. Of course we're gonna defend each other over stuff like that, you know? And, like, we have our disagreements between the two of us, but, like, we're gonna defend each other when, you know, someone else comes in and attacking us. You know? That's what marriage is. That's what a partnership is. An air bike? Yo! Look at that! Look at this! So we have a chair, a table, and an air bike. 3 things I do not have at the current moment! Even though people have been begging me for... Since the beginning of time, beginning of my streams have been begging me to sit in a chair. Get a chair. Get a chair. Get, like, a desk and a chair, please. I'm like, no. It's so much funnier to sit on the floor. But... we had to redo a board. That's why we went as long as we did. But... that'll be it for today. We got, what? Shy Guy, Koopa, and Bowser left. Okay. So that'll be it for today. This was kind of... not really like a tonal shift, but, like, it was just, you know, life lessons with Tessa Jane. And sometimes that happens. Because, I went through, you know, some shit, you know, in terms of friendship. But as much as I have, like, you know, shat on my former friends and stuff, you know, but, like, is it really shitting on them when I'm telling them what happened from my perspective? I don't think so. But I have much better friends now, and they're awesome people. So I'm going to stick with my awesome friends. What happens? I feel I've known you long enough on here to not be influenced by anything negative someone might say about you. Well, thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. And I'm sure people who have been here for a long time or just, you know, enjoy the vibes here can probably pick up on that. And, like, I don't care what other people say about... like, I say I don't care. I'm more curious as to what people are saying about me, whether I know it's true or not. You know, I'm just curious. But I'll never know. No, 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 no. Stick to the stuff you know. Anyway, yeah, we've gone on for a while. Man, I wish this person was streaming yesterday. I could have rated them, because they're playing Torna. Finally, I need to be quiet. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's always hard to find someone to raid. I kind of doubt anyone's playing Yep. It's just me. Thank you for the talk. I love this stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sometimes like life lessons happen. You know, I try not to get like this, like, you know, all the time because, yeah, I don't know who to read. I don't know who to read. It's always a problem. It's always a problem. I don't know who to raid. Because, like, again, my two cop-outs are not streaming. Because Max is moving, and so is Blue. So, yeah, you're ending, which is kind of sad. Because I was gonna raid you because you're playing Torna. You are playing... I think I haven't rated this person in a minute. I never know sometimes. Hold on, you are... Oh, okay. I think I found someone to raid. They raided me once before a while back, and I haven't had a chance to, like, you know, quote-unquote return the favor. So we're gonna go raid Mr. Retroactive. He's playing Galaxy 2, which I am also currently playing. So yeah, we're gonna go raid them. Raid message. We're gonna go Mario's not invited anymore, because that's the truth. Mario's not invited anymore. So yeah. Schedule for the week: tomorrow's Galaxy 2. Thursday we come back to Luigi's story mode and we finish it. Friday's Galaxy 2, and Monday, yeah, we're gonna beat Torna on Monday. I feel very confident we're gonna do that because we are done with the community, or just about done with the community. Because I went through and I found all the unique monsters that I can in areas that I already have explored. Because there is like one area that we haven't explored yet, and that's upcoming to progress the story. So, yeah. That'll be Monday. We beat Torna on Monday. So yeah, Monday is Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Kart 4 Story Mode, and Wednesdays and Fridays are Mario Galaxy 2. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.